Morning students, class not yet started. Wait for 2-3 minutes. I will start the class. Those who missed the last class and they can take the notes from your friends so that I can explain if you have any doubts. Good morning to everybody. So Harsha, 7 car accidents, part 2. 7 car accidents occurred in a day, 7 power 7. What is the probability that no 2 accidents, solutions for all problems will be given? No 2 car accidents occur on the same day of the week. That means any 2 accidents should not occur on the same day. That means one day, one accident only. That means first accident can occur on any one of 7 days. I will explain. Better to wait at the end of the class. I will explain. It will take only 5 minutes. I am going to start the session. Don't worry, students. I will explain. At the end of the session, last 5-10 minutes, I will explain the problems in the classroom only. So, Ashwat Jadhav, question number 12, answer not 0. Question number 12, answer not 0. So, good morning, students, to everybody. Now, let us start the session. Now, remember, any problem, I mean question number 10 or 11 you are not getting, don't worry. I will explain today in the last 5-10 minutes before the end of the session. Problem number 2. Read problem number 2. A die is loaded in such a way that probability of the face with J dots turning up is proportional to J. So the dots on the die, let it be J. Probability of die showing J dots is proportional to J, where J is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in one roll of the die means the die is thrown one time. What is the probability that odd number of dots will turn up? So what is given? Let us start the solution. Write down. Write down. So what you are given? Probability of a die showing J dots is proportional to J. That means probability of J is equal to Kj. They mentioned the probability of die showing J dots is proportional to J. So P of J is equal to K into J, where J is a proportionality constant. So J values given. I will go to the next slide. Next slide. So here J. Here J values 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so write down. This is the probability of J. And look there everyone, probability of die showing J dots. Yes, 3 by 7 Abhijit, correct. Probability of die showing J dots is proportional to J. P of J is equal to Kj. If I take J is equal to 1 here, if I take J is equal to 1 in the last step, K into 1, K. If I take J is equal to 2 in the last step, K into 2, 2K. K into 3, 3K. K into 4, 4K. K into 5, 5K. K into 6, 6K. We all know that sum of the probability is always equal to 1. So sigma P of J is equal to 1. That is K plus 2K, 3K plus 3K, 6K plus 4K, 10K plus 5K, 15K plus 6K, 21K is equal to 1. So K is equal to 1 by 21. And what you people have to remember that we were asked to find probability of die showing odd number of dots. Odd number of dots means 1 dot, 3 dots, 5 dots. Probability of die showing odd number of dots in one roll of the die only. And my sincere suggestion to everybody, please listen to me carefully. Whenever you are writing plus symbol throughout probability and statistics, that meant for events are mutually exclusive. Mutually exclusive means 2 or more events cannot occur at a time. Cannot occur at a time. Odd number of dots means 1, 3, 5. They mentioned clearly one roll of the die. In one roll of the die, 1, 3, 5 cannot occur at a time. In one roll of the die, 1, 3, 5 cannot occur at a time. Therefore, 1, 3, 5 are mutually exclusive events. Mutually exclusive events. So odd number of dots means odd number of dots on the die are 1, 3, 5. But why I have added 1, 3, 5 which are mutually exclusive? Mutually exclusive means what? 2 or more events cannot occur at a time. So if a die is thrown 1, 3, 5, one time only they said die is thrown. 1, 3, 5 cannot occur at a time. That's why they cannot. We can't. We can add. They are mutually exclusive. Probability of 1, K. Probability of 3, 3K. Probability of 5, 5K. This is a 9K. Next slide. 9K means 9 by 21. that is 3 by 7. Similar modal problem earlier given in the gate for electrical engineering. What they said, probability of die showing number 3 at that time. At that time, they asked probability of die showing number 3. Next, problem number 13. A 4-digit number is chosen at random. Full stop. The probability that there are exactly 2 zeros in that number is dash. Your answer should be correct to three decimal places. Remember, a 4-digit number is chosen at random. The probability that there are exactly 2 zeros in that number. Okay, let us see. Write down. Let the 4 digit number be 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 4-digit number, and this is units place. As we have studied in lower classes, ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, etc., etc. No, not 0.171. This is units place. This is tens place, ones, tens, hundreds. So this is hundreds place, ones, tens, hundreds, and this is 1000. So it is 0.027 is the right answer. Harsha, your answer is right. No, 0.027. This is thousands place. Ones, tens, hundreds, thousands. Now total cases. And listen to me carefully. You are given you are given a 4-digit number. You are given 2-digit number or 3-digit number or 4-digit number. 0.027 is the right answer. Listen to me. Either you are given 2-digit number or 3-digit number or 4-digit number or a 10-digit number, which are to be selected from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, which are to be selected from these 10 numbers only, like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Look there, this units place can be filled by any one of 10 numbers, like 0 or 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or so on 10 or so on 9. There are 10 possibilities to fill the units place. Similarly, this tens place is filled by any one of 10 numbers, like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there are 10 possibilities to fill the tens place. And this hundreds place is also filled by any one of 10 digits, like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there are 10 possibilities. But 1000 place can be filled by any numbers other than 0 only. Because at thousands place, if you write 0, like 0, 3, 4, 5, 0, 9, 7, 8, it is a 3-digit number only. Therefore, thousands place should not be filled by 0, because they said it is a 4-digit number. Therefore, 0 should be removed. Still we have 9 numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Therefore, this 1000 place can be filled by any one of 9 numbers from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so on till 9. So total cases 9000. Let us see favorable cases now. Favorable cases, and look there are exactly 2 zeros in that number, exactly 2 zeros. First place cannot be 0, exactly 2 zeros means I can write 2 zeros here, 3 positions. This is position, this is 2, this is 3, because first place cannot be filled by 0. First place cannot be filled by 0. So that's why we have second place, third place, fourth place only. So here, out of these second, third, fourth places, we have 3 places available. Among those 3 places, we need to fill any 2 places as zeros. Out of 3 places, any 2 places can be filled by zeros. In these 3 places, like second position, last, third position, fourth position, second position, third position, fourth position, 3 places. Out of 3 places, select any 2 places, means selection of any 2 places out of 3 different places is 3C2. The selected 2 places have been filled zeros. Suppose zeros filled here. Selected 2 places filled zeros, then 2 more places remaining. This place, I mean third place and the first place. This third place can be filled by zeros already filled at any 2 places of 2, 3, 4 places. Still 2 places remaining. 1 place, first place, and any one of the remaining 3 places. So first place can be filled by any one of 9 numbers only, because 0 already filled. So still we have 9 numbers only, because first place cannot be 0. So therefore first place can be filled by 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6, 7, 8, 9. And again, suppose the remaining 3 places, only 2 places are filled by 0. Still 1 more place is remaining. That 1 more place can be filled by any one of remaining 9 places. They did not say without replacement. If they do not say without replacement, you should not take without replacement. So total cases 243. Therefore, probability is equal to 243 by 9,000 is equal to, the answer should be 0.027. Next problem. Write down the next problem. Write down. Okay, Vishal, favorable case part. Favorable case part. Favorable cases for exactly 2 zeros. See, we need to find there are exactly 2 zeros. So in that 4-digit number, if this is to be a 4-digit number, first place cannot be 0. Therefore, we can write zeros in the second place or third place or fourth place. Listen to me, all of you. We can write zeros. We can write zeros in the second place, third place, fourth place. There are exactly 2 zeros in that 4-digit number. I can write exactly 2 zeros in the second and fourth places, in the third and fourth places. 1, 2, 3, 4, exactly 2 zeros in the second and third places. So 4-digit number will contain exactly 2 zeros. I can write exactly 2 zeros in the second and fourth place, or third and fourth place, or second and third place. First place cannot be 0. If first place is 0, then it is 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 9, 7, 5. Then it cannot be a 3-digit number. They have already mentioned it is a 3-digit number, so first place cannot be 0. Already zeros filled here. Now this place can be filled by, we have remaining 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This place can be filled by, third place can be filled by any one of 9 numbers. First place can be filled by any one of 9 numbers. Here also, first place can be filled by any one of 9 numbers. Second place can be filled by any one of 9 numbers. Here first place can be filled by any one of 9 numbers, and second place can be filled by any one of 9 numbers. Therefore, fundamental rule of counting. One work done in 9 ways. After completion of the first work, next work can be done again in 9 ways. Then first and second works can simultaneously can be done one after other in sequential order in m into n ways. 9 into 9 plus 9 into 9 plus 9 into 9, 243. I hope, Vishal, you have understood. Next. Correct to 3 decimal places means, look here. Correct to 3 decimal places means 0.027. 1, 2, 3 decimal places. 3 decimal places. 1, 2, 3. In the GATE examination, some of the questions are fill in the blank questions. Every fill in the blank question is a numerical answer type. Answer some number, and they will ask you correct to 2 decimal places, correct to 3 decimal places, like that in the examination. Write down. This is wrong, anonymous attendee. Write down the probability that the probability that the sum of the numbers x and y randomly chosen in the interval 0, 1 greater than 1 while the sum of the squares is less than 1 is equal to option A, option B, option C, option D. I will go to the next slide. Remember, x is any number chosen between 0 and 1. Y is any number chosen between 0 and 1. They mentioned clearly. Now look at the diagram. What they mentioned, x is any number between 0 and 1. On y-axis, x value 0. They have already mentioned x is any number between 0 and 1. A straight line parallel to x-axis, y-axis is x is equal to k. On x-axis, y value 0. Anonymous attendee, I will tell you your answer. It is not 0.171. Be careful. In the interval 0, 1 greater than 1 means, wait, I will show you. I am explaining, Harsha. So, y is any number between 0 and 1. Y is any number between 0 and 1. So this is, concentrate here instead of typing everything. This is 0, 0, 1, 0. The class will disturb. If you are unnecessarily typing the questions without concentrating, you cannot understand. I'll clarify your doubts. I will check the question and answers. This is straight line, x is equal to 1, y is equal to 1 will intersect. This is on y-axis x coordinate 0 and y is equal to 1 line will touch that. And be careful, option D correct, Karunakar correct. Be careful everyone. They said sum of the numbers is greater than 1. They said sum of the numbers is greater than 1. I will show you. Do you know x plus y is equal to 1? X plus y is equal to 1 means a straight line touches plus x axis at 1 and plus y axis at 1. Write that. A straight line touches plus x axis at 1 and plus y axis at 1. A straight line touches plus x axis at 1 plus y axis at 1. That is the meaning of x plus y is equal to 1. I will tell you the meaning of x plus y greater than 1. Moreover, sum of the squares is less than 1. Sum of the squares means x square plus y square is equal to 1. Sum of the squares less than 1 means x square plus y square is equal to 1. But one thing you people have to remember, this is x square plus y square is equal to one circle. X square plus y square is equal to one circle this is. But the problem completely lies in the first quadrant. Because x lies between 0 and 1, y lies between 0 and 1. Problem completely lies in the first quadrant. Means this much is shaded portion only. So draw that x square plus y square is equal to 1 curve in the first quadrant. Look there. This is this part. Only this part. Because our diagram that is in the first quadrant only. So we need to draw that part. And what is this? This is x plus y is equal to 1. And this is x square plus y square is equal to 1. And everyone listen to me carefully. Everyone. They said we were asked to. Everyone must be very, very careful. We want x plus y greater than 1 and x square plus y square less than 1. That means we want the total shaded area lying outside of x plus y greater than 1. Means this, we want total shaded area lying outside of x plus y greater than 1. X plus y greater than 1 means this. And at the same time, we want total shaded area inside x square plus y square is equal to 1. X square plus y square less than 1 means inside. We want area outside of x plus y is equal to 1 and inside of x square plus y square is equal to 1 means only this common area. Only this common area. What is that common area? This. Only this common area. So don't unnecessarily raise your hands. Only that common area. And we were asked to find probability of x plus y greater than 1. Please don't raise your hands. Please enter here. Because that time, if you have doubts, enter there. X plus y greater than 1 and x square plus y square less than 1. That means total shaded area lying. Humble request to everyone, please don't raise the hands. Here, the class it will break up. Again, you are continuously raising. Have a doubts? Enter here. To everyone, please don't disturb the class. I'm observing question and answers. So if you are continuously writing, it will disturb. The class will not go smooth. You only have to understand. If you enter there, if you can't understand, I will repeat. So we just need the shaded area. Do you know all of how do you find this shaded area? And all of you listen to me carefully. All of you listen to me carefully. This is x square plus y square is equal to 1. What is the area of the circle? Pi r square. Radius of the circle is 1. Pi r square. So that is pi. So area of the circle is pi. But I want to consider only first quadrant area. First quadrant area. Because problem lies in the first quadrant. First quadrant area, that is 1/4, no? First quadrant area is 1/4 of full area, no? 1/4 of full area. So first quadrant area is pi by 4. Correct or not? So this is pi by 4, this is pi by 4, this is pi by 4, this is pi by 4. Total pi. First quadrant area, 1/4 of total area. 1/4 of pi, that is pi by 4. This is okay. And listen to me carefully. I want to write like this, and all of you look at this. This is origin O, this is A, this is B. I want to find this is x plus y is equal to 1. This is x plus y is equal to 1. I will write total area inside that 1/4 circle minus, see, total area inside this 1/4 circle, total area inside this 1/4 circle minus area of this triangle, total area inside this 1/4 circle minus area inside this triangle, area inside this triangle OAB, then you will get shaded area. Then you will get shaded area. Look there, that is equal to OAB, and this is C. Write down area of probability formula, favorable cases by total cases. Favorable cases means area of the favorable region. Favorable region is area of the shaded region by total area. Total area means area of OACB. Total area means area of the square. Shaded area, tell me. Shaded area is area inside the circle x square plus y square is equal to 1. Shaded area is area inside the circle x square plus y square is equal to 1 minus area of triangle. Again raising hands. Please don't raise hands. I will explain the shaded portion. I will explain the shaded portion. Area of triangle OAB. But unnecessarily don't type anything. I'm explaining here. Listen to me, everyone. This is the total area. And everyone listen to me. It will not be repeated again and again. This is final. Look here. Shaded area. We want, I will not explain again and again. Be careful. In the statement of the problem, we were given x plus y is equal to 1. This is x square plus y square is equal to 1 circle. Will touch x axis at 1, y-axis at 1, x plus y is equal to 1. Please don't type unnecessarily anything. Here I am explaining everything. From the beginning again, same story can't repeat it. Look here. X square plus y square is equal to 1. If you are disturbing the class, it will not go smooth. My humble request. After 90% of the problem completed, you are asking me to explain again and again. Not suggestible. Look here once again. This is final. I will not explain once again. Everyone listen to me. Sum of the two numbers. Choose x is any number between 0 and 1. Y is any value between 0 and 1. X is, look there, x is any number between 0 and this is 1. So x is equal to 0 line, x is equal to 1 line. Next, y is any number between 0 and 1. On x-axis, y value 0 and this is y is equal to 1. So y is equal to 0 line, y is equal to 1 line. So the diagram is a square like this, square like this. I will not repeat again. This is final. And what they said? Again raising hands. Please, humble request to everybody. Don't raise hands. Here I am explaining. Don't raise hands. Please enter in question and answers at the end of the class only. Your all doubts will be clarified. Here, sum of the numbers x and y is greater than 1. Be careful. Sum of the numbers x and y greater than 1. This is x is equal to 0. Straight line parallel to x-axis is x is equal to 1. On y-axis, on x-axis y0, y1. So this is 1 comma 1 point. I know these points for you. This is 1 0. We were given sum of the numbers is greater than 1, means x plus y greater than 1. First of all, write x plus y is equal to 1, means a straight line touches x-axis at 1 and y-axis at 1. Okay na? X plus y is equal to 1 means straight line touching x-axis at 1, y-axis. Please don't raise the hands. X plus y is equal to 1 means straight line touching x-axis at 1, y-axis at 1. X plus y greater than 1 means area above x plus y is equal to 1. Area above x plus y is equal to 1. Means I have sketched the area above x plus y is equal to 1. Next, what they said, while sum of the squares is less than 1, x is one number, y is another number. Sum of their squares is less than 1. So sum of the squares is less than 1 means x square plus y square less than 1. First of all, this is x square plus y square is equal to 1 circle. X square plus y square is equal to 1 circle will be like this. Center at 0, 0, radius 1. Okay na? Now x square, but the problem they mentioned, problem lies between x is equal to 0, x is equal to 1, y is equal to 0, y is equal to 1. So problem lies in the first quadrant. So this x square plus y square is equal to 1 circle. How much portion is lying in the first quadrant? How much portion is lying in the first quadrant? This much portion only. Because we were given x square plus y square is equal to 1, but they mentioned problem in the first quadrant only. So how much portion of this circle lies in the first quadrant you need to consider. Only this much portion, this highlighted part. So x square plus y square, this is x square plus y square is equal to 1 circle. This is. What is this? X square plus y square is equal to 1. And they said x square plus y square less than 1. X square plus y square less than 1 means area inside x square plus y square is equal to 1. This. So we want to find out probability of sum of the numbers greater than 1, first step, and the sum of the squares less than 1. Means x plus y greater than 1. X plus y greater than 1 means blue colored region. X plus y greater than 1 is blue colored lines. And x square plus y square less than 1 means red color lines. X plus y, this is x plus y greater than 1. This is x square plus y square less than 1. So what is the common area? Overlapping area is this. This is the common overlapping area. Again, raising hands. Humble request. Please don't raise your hands. Enter in question and answers. Again, everybody is raising. Please avoid. The class will be disturbed. So,
sir. Raise and option this end, sir.
ఎలా ఈ కంటిన్యూస్ గా క్లాస్ ఇదే హాఫ్ అన్ అవర్ అవుతుంది. ఎక్కడ
వెబినార్ సెట్టింగ్స్ కి వెళ్ళండి సార్. లేదు నేను తీసేస్తున్నానండి సార్.
తీసేది
చెప్పండి. డౌట్ ఉంటే Q&A లో పెట్టమనండి సార్. అప్పుడు రేజ్ అండ్ ఆప్షన్ ఇద్దాం.
If you have any doubts, please enter in question and answers. I will clarify, I will explain there itself. Still you cannot understand, at the end of the session I will explain. So here overlapping area is green colored shaded area. So green colored shaded area I want, as you have seen in this diagram. Look there. So here that shaded area, what I am saying is total area inside the circle is pi r square. Radius of the circle is 1. That is pi. Total area is pi. But I just want first quadrant only. First quadrant means what? 1/4 of the area. First quadrant area means this first quadrant area means 1/4 of the total area. That is pi by 4. What I am saying is this 1/4 area, total area inside this x square plus y square in the first quadrant is pi by 4. That pi by 4 area minus this blank white colored area. Blank white colored area is triangle area. So that total 1/4 area minus triangle area will give you the shaded area. That is the required area. That is the green colored area. That is what I have written here. I tried my level best to explain this. Still anyone cannot understand, at the end of the session you can ask. Denominator total area. Total area means area of OACB. That's a square. Area of x square plus y square is 1. But your diagram that is in the first quadrant only. First quadrant means 1/4 of total area. That is pi by 4 minus area of the triangle is half into base into height. Area of the triangle is half into base into height. Actually answer one step only, just for the sake of understanding purpose only, and elaborating the solution. Area of OACB. OACB is a square. Square area side into side. So what is OA side length? 1 unit. What is AC side length? 1 unit. So this is equal to pi by 4 minus area of the triangle is half into base into height. Base is x is equal to 0 to base is OA length is 1 unit. 0 0 to 1 0 1 unit. height is, height of the triangle is OB, height of the triangle is OB, that is 0, 0 to 0, 1, 1 unit distance by 1 into 1, that is pi by 4 minus 1 by 2. I hope you understand. Still cannot understand? Ask me at the end of the session. I will explain. Very fundamentals of basics. See, Dhanashekar Reddy, x plus y greater than 1 is area of ABC. Agree with you. But, and at the same time, x plus y greater than 1, and at the your total shaded area should be x plus y greater than 1, and at the same time x square plus y square less than 1. X plus y greater than 1 above area, and x square plus y square less than 1 means below area. Both overlapping area is shaded area. Minimum basics, triangle area and why did you consider less than, sir? Everything I am explaining, again you are considering less than. First of all, did you read the question? Look there. Sum of the numbers greater than 1. X plus y greater than 1. And sum of the squares less than 1. Means x square plus y square less than 1. So common area of x plus y greater than 1 and x square plus y square less than 1. Very basic only. See, don't ask me basic not in syllabus, they won't ask you. GATE exam means they will create the questions from basics also. Whatever you have learnt till 12th class, 11th and 12th will be included in the concept. You should not think that basics will not be asked. Next slide. I am going to the next model. And all of you, from now, carefully follow me. If anyone cannot understand, immediately enter in question and answers. Conditional probability. Venkatrao, it is not mod x. This is 1 into 1 man, 1 into 1. Area of the triangle. Area of the triangle is half into base into height. Base means OA. OA means distance from 0, 0 to 1, 0, 1 unit. Height is OB. Distance from 0, 0 to 0, 1, 1. So it is 1 into 1, not mod x. Conditional probability. See, before asking me a question, everyone, first to read the question. That's why even without typing, I'm writing the question because you can understand. Now follow me carefully, everyone. If you have a doubt, you can ask me immediately. And listen to me, all of you. Conditional probability means, suppose there are two events, A and B. One event has already occurred. By using that already occurred event, please concentrate. What do you mean? You want me to explain a practice homework questions also? Okay, do one thing. All of you, one suggestion to everybody. Please create a group of one student as an admin and add me in that also. Whatever the homework questions given there, you can post there. I will share the solutions. Still not required. Do one thing at the end of the class, last 15 minutes, I will explain every homework problem. Whatever the problem you are unable to solve, I will explain. And I will tell you, one of the student will create a group of computer science engineering students. If you have any doubts regarding whatever I taught, whatever you want the solutions from other sources, I will share there. Homework questions means similar model questions. Okay, in Telegram, Telegram I'm not there. That's why. First concentrate on the what I'm teaching. Don't spend your much valuable time on question and answers. Telegram CSC group, I'm not there. Okay, na? Now don't enter unnecessarily anything. If you have a doubts, I will answer. I will explain. Okay, at the end of the question, at the end of the session, I will explain your doubts and listen to it. Conditional probability. Suppose two events are there, A and B. One event has already occurred. By using that already occurred event, if you want to find the probability of occurrence of other new event, then we need to use conditional probability. For example, I will explain the solutions. Homework questions I will explain. Look here. For example, a die is thrown. What are the outcomes? S means sample space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A die is thrown. Suppose the outcome is an odd number. Suppose the outcome is an odd number. 1, 3, 5. Suppose the outcome is an odd number. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 reduce it to 1, 3, 5. What is the probability that it is a prime number? What is the probability that it is a prime number? So what is the question here? A die is thrown. If the outcome is an odd number, what is the probability that it is a prime number? It is a prime number means odd number is a prime number. So which is already known event, die is thrown. If the outcome is an odd number, what is the probability that it is a prime number? That means what? Already outcome is an odd number. Chance of that odd number should be a prime number. So then don't solve in lengthy manner. What is the known event? Outcome is an odd number. So total how many cases for odd numbers? 1 case, 2 cases, 3 cases. Known event will be total cases. Outcome is an odd number. That is known event. Known event is total cases. 1, 3, 5. If the outcome is an odd number, what is the probability that it is a prime number? So 3 is a prime number, 5 is a prime number. So only 2 cases favorable. Out of 3 odd numbers, 2 cases favorable for prime number. So probability of odd number can become a prime number is 2 by 3. Simple. But every time solving the problem in this simple manner is somewhat typical. So we need to use the formula. That formula is, first listen to me, that formula is a die is thrown. Suppose the outcome is an odd number. Known event will be written here. Observe. If the outcome is an odd number, known event will be written here. What is the probability that it is a prime number. Unknown event will be written here. Unknown event will be written first, known event will be written next. So, do you know how do you read like this? Probability of A given B. Also read it as conditional probability of A given B. Also read it as conditional probability of occurrence of A such that B has already occurred. Conditional probability of occurrence of A such that B has already occurred. B has already occurred means B is already known. Then the formula should be P of A, read it as A given, this vertical line meant for given, A given B. That is P of A intersection B. A intersection B means prime number and odd number by P of B. P of B means in place of B, odd number is there. First of all, look everyone. If a die is thrown, what are the total possible outcomes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What they said? Outcome is a odd number as well as prime number. Outcome is an odd number. 3 is odd number and a prime number also. 3 is odd number and prime number. And 5 is also odd number and a prime number. So, how many cases favorable for odd number and prime number? Only if a die is thrown, total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, how many odd and prime numbers are there? How many odd prime numbers are there? 2. Total 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Divided by probability of odd number. Probability of odd number is, what are the odd numbers? 1, 3, 5. Odd numbers are 1, 3, 5, 3. Total 6. So 6, 6 cancel, 2 by 3. Answer 2 by 3. But previously I have explained directly without using this probability of A given B in one step only. But every time that technique is not applicable. So we need to use the formula. What is the technique I said earlier? A die is thrown. If die is thrown means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If the outcome is an odd number, if the outcome is an odd number, what is the probability that it is a prime number? What is the probability that it is a prime number? Means odd number is a prime number. This is odd number. If the die is thrown, if the outcome is an odd number means what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, reduce it to 1, 3, 5. So total known case, known event is the total cases. Known event is 1, 3, 5. Outcome is an odd number, 1, 3, 5. Known case will be the total cases. What is the probability that it is a prime number? It is a prime number means odd number is a prime number, 2 cases, 2 by 3. So if you assume known case as a total case, then unknown case will be favorable cases. Directly we get the answer. So without using formula, we can solve directly right in this manner. Sometimes, not every time. Now I give you the definition. Write down definition. From now, everyone carefully follow me step by step. Suppose A and B are any two events in the sample space. Right on. The probability of occurrence of an event A such that the another event capital B has already occurred is given by P of A given B is equal to P of A intersection B by P of B. But you people have a doubt that P of B not equal to 0. But P of B not equal to 0 only. Not equal to 0 means what? It may be positive or negative. But probability cannot be negative. That's why instead of writing not equal to 0, better to write greater than 0. P of B cannot be 0. It is always greater than 0 because probability cannot be negative. Similarly, write down this. Similarly, P of B given A in the same previous formula, interchange A and B. Then it is P of B intersection A means A intersection B by P of A. Same formula A and B have been interchanged. Now, how do you read this? First formula, probability of A given B means probability of occurrence of A such that B has already occurred. First event is occurrence, second event is already occurred. Means finding the probability of unknown event A such that another event capital B is already known. So remember, probability of occurrence of an unknown event A such that B has already occurred. Already occurred event right side, occurrence of an event left side. Problem number 1. Everyone follow me step by step. Cannot understand, ask me immediately. Still, you people cannot understand this circle diagram. At the end of the session, I will explain. Denominator 1 into 1, not mod x. Area of the triangle, side into side. Problem number 1. Follow me step by step, everyone, so that you will not get the doubts. A die is thrown three times. Any formula means what? No formula. That is the formula. Right. A die is thrown three times and sum of the diagrammatically we can prove P of A given B is P of A intersection B by P of B, we can prove diagrammatically. A die is thrown three times and sum of the numbers is found to be 16. The probability that five appears on the thought realm is remember all of you, a die is thrown three times and sum of the numbers is found to be 16. In the examination, they will not mention to solve one problem using conditional probability. You only have to decide whether the problem belongs to conditional probability or not. How can we understand? Very simple to say, problem you read first. It contains two events. One is already known event, another one is unknown event. In this example, already known event is sum of the numbers is if a die is thrown three times, sum of the numbers is 16. It is already known. If sum of the numbers is 16, what is the probability that number 5 occurs on the thought trial? Remember, conditional probability problems can also be solved without using formula. Sometimes, not every time. How can we know? How can we solve directly sometimes? Very good, Tej Pratap. Answer 1 by 3. Very good. Look here. Known event will be total cases. Known event will be total cases. If you want to use conditional probability, a known event will be total cases. Known event is sum of the numbers is 16. Unknown event is favorable cases. Unknown event is 5 occurs on the thought trial. That is favorable cases. Look there. A die is thrown. We just need sum of the numbers is 16. Start from biggest number on the die. First die 6, second die 6, third die 6. 3 6s are 18. But we just need sum is 16 only. That's why 3 6s cannot be chosen. Then one die has to turn up 4 only. So first die 6, second die 6, third die 4. Now first die 6, second die 4, third die 6. Now first die 4, second die 6, third die 6. 4 at third place, 4 at middle place, 4 at first place. Now I have tried with 2 6s. Now let me try with 1 6 only. 3 6s are 18. Not required. Now that's why we get that's why 3 6s not possible. You need to take 2 6s. With the 2 6s and 1 4, sum 16 can be generated 3 times. Now try with 1 6 only. First die 6, second die 5, third die 5, sum 16. Now first die 5, second die 6, third die 5. Now first die 5, second die 5, third die 6. 6 at first place, 6 at middle place, 6 at last place. I have tried 3 6s, sum cannot be 16, tried with 2 6s, tried with 1 6, try with no 6. No 6 means next biggest number on the die is 5. Take 3 5s, 3 5s are 15. Sum cannot be 16. So stop here. What I said, known case will be total cases. Total how many cases are there? Known case will be total cases, total 6 cases. Unknown case will be favorable cases. Unknown case means 5 on the third trial. Unknown case is 5 on the third trial. Only 2 6 case, 2 out of 6. So the answer is 1 by 3. Don't worry if you students cannot understand this diagram problem at the end of the session. Once again, I will explain. But from now, everyone has to follow me carefully. Listen, every time, don't raise your hands. Every time, diagram is not possible. Every time, without using formula, it is typical. So you need to solve as per the procedure also. Write down. Problem number 2. Okay, no issue. 5 at third trial means we were asked what is the probability that number 5 occurs on the third trial. Out of these 6 cases, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 occurs on the third trial at 2 cases only. This is third trial, this is third trial. 5 occurs on the third trial in 2 cases. This one, this one. In the remaining cases, 5 will not be a third trial. First trial, second trial, third trial. First trial, second trial, third trial. Means third toss. Third trial means third toss. Third toss, only 2 5s. We did not use conditional probability, Harika. Without using conditional probability also we can solve. That is what I am saying. But not every time. Sometimes only. Most of the times we need to use formula. Problem number 2. Let capital E and capital F be any 2 events with P of E union F total cases. How 6 means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Total 6 cases. I'm not using conditional probability. 3 dice are thrown, 2 and 6. But without using, only known case will be the total cases. Without using formula, we can get directly. Easy. If you apply formula like 2 and 6, it will be lengthy. P of E union F is equal to 0.8. P of E is equal to 0.4. and P of E given F is equal to 0.3, then P of F is this problem given in the ISRO exam, Mechanical Engineering 2012. P of E given F is equal to 0.3. Answer 4 by 7. 4 by 7, please verify. P of E given F. Please remember conditional probability. P of A given B is equal to P of A intersection B by P of B. A intersection B, denominator P of B. I am applying this formula. P of A given B, that is P of A intersection B by P of B is equal to 0.3. By cross multiplication, P of F will go right side. So 0.3 into P of F. Answer 4 by 7. Good. This is, we were also given P of E union F is 0.8. P of E union F means A union B, that is P of E plus P of F minus P of E intersection F 0.8. P of E value 0.4. P of F we don't know. We have to find P of E intersection F, that is 0.3 into P of F. P of E intersection F 0.3 into P of F, third step, is equal to 0.8. So 0.4 plus P of F minus 0.3 into P of F, that is 0.7 into P of F, this. So 0.7 into P of F, 0.4 will go right side, 0.8 minus 0.4, 0.4. Therefore, P of F is equal to 0.4 by 0.7. This is 4 by 7. Every fill in the blank question, as far as exam point of view is concerned, answer must be a numerical value. If it is multiple choice question, options will be given. If it is fill in the blank, simplify and then write. Next. Correct. not 0.7. This is the detailed solution. Problem number 3. Write down. P and Q are considering P and Q are considering to apply for a job. The probability that స్క్రీన్ వీడియో ఆఫ్ చేసాం త్వరగా కానీ అవసరం లేదా It was given GATE Computer Science Engineering 2017. Yes, answer 4 by 5 correct. 4 by 5 correct. Yes, in the exam fraction forms also we can write like 0.27. You cannot write 3 by 7, 4 by 7 like that. Fill in the blanks. Suppose you answer 7 by 8. If it is fill in the blank question, simplify 7 by 8 and then write. You observe this, capital P and capital Q are considering to apply for a job. The probability that P applies for the job is 1 by 4. The probability that P applies for the job given that Q applies for the job 1 by 2. The probability that Q applies for the job given that P applies for the job is 1 by 3. You are asked to find probability of P does not apply for the job given that Q does not apply for the job. Please write given information. What you are given? Probability of P applies for the job. Four by 5 correct. Sorry, probability of P applies for the job given to be 1 by 4. Moreover, probability of P applies for the job given that Q applies for the job is 1 by 2. Probability of P applies for the job, this is given that symbol, given that Q applies for the job is 1 by 2. Moreover, you are also given probability of Q applies for the job given that this is given that symbol P applies for the job is 1 by 3. Each step we need to solve. So first let us solve probability of P given Q is equal to 1 by 2. Similarly, you have to solve probability of Q given P is equal to 1 by 3. Probability of P given Q, A given B. Formula, probability of A intersection B by probability of Q is equal to 1 by 2. So from this, probability of P intersection Q is equal to 1 by 2 into probability of P intersection Q. Sorry, P of Q. P of Q we were not given. So probability of A given B. A means Q, B means P. Formula, probability of A intersection B, Q intersection P, that is P intersection Q by probability of P is equal to 1 by 3. From this, probability of P intersection Q is equal to 1 by 3 into probability of P. From this, probability of P intersection Q is equal to 1 by 3 into probability of P, that is 1 by 4 given in the statement of the problem, that is 1 by 12. Here left hand side, probability of P intersection Q is 1 by 12 is equal to 1 by 2 into P of Q. Here 2 ones, 2 sixes. So from this, probability of Q is equal to 1 by 6. Finally, you are asked to find last sentence. Probability of P does not apply for the job given that Q does not apply for the job. Probability of P does not apply for the job given that Q does not apply for the job is equal to, this is A, this is B, P of A given B, that is P of A intersection B by 4 by 5 correct. 4 by 5 correct by P of Q complement. So according to De Morgan laws, P of A union B whole complement, De Morgan laws, I will write in the next slide. Next slide. This is equal to probability of P union Q whole complement by 4 by 5 by probability of Q complement. This is a De Morgan law. A union B whole complement is equal to A complement intersection B complement. So first De Morgan law. First De Morgan law, please verify. From that, I have written the numerator. So that is equal to 1 minus P of P union Q by 1 minus P of Q. Simplify. 1 minus P of P union Q. Probability of P plus probability of Q minus probability of P intersection Q by 1 minus probability of Q. Probability of P 1 by 4. Probability of Q 1 by 6. Probability of P intersection Q 1 by 12. 1 minus probability of Q 1 by 6. Simplify. After simplification, you will get 4 by 5. Muralidhar, P and Q are dependent or independent events. Listen to me. All conditional probability problems are always dependent only. All conditional probability problems are dependent only. They are not independent. If they are independent, answer will be different. Every conditional probability problem, they must be dependent. They must be dependent. Why? Because probability of P given Q, probability of P solving the problem, given that Q solved the problem, is 1 by 2. Muralidhar, probability of P given Q is equal to 1 by 2 means if Q already solved, then the chance that P can solve the problem is 1 by 2. Means you are solving the problem based on the assumption that Q has been already solved. That means P is depending upon Q. So P and Q are dependent, not independent. Every conditional probability problem dependent only, not independent. I hope you understand, Muralidhar. I have shown the question. Please take the screenshot. I will go to the next slide. Pawan, what you are asking, I don't know. No Bayes theorem. Pawan. Next. Q intersection P means P intersection Q only. Next slide, next problem. Next. Write down. Problem number 4. Let E and F be two events with P of E greater than 0, P of F given E is equal to 0.3. Just 1 minute. 1 minute, student. And P of E intersection F complement is equal to 0.2. Then P of E equals try yourself, answer 2 by 7. Answer 2 by 7. Which formula? Pavan, I didn't understand. If you can ask anything, I can. Which formula? This is a De Morgan laws. This is yesterday I gave. I mean in the last class. A union B whole complement is equal to A complement intersection B complement. That is A union B whole complement. Okay, good, Harsha. Next problem number 5. Write down. An unbalanced die with 6 faces numbered from Sai Mohan, E intersection F complement. Yesterday I gave Venn diagrams formula. A intersection B complement Venn diagram I have given. You just go through that. You'll get clarity. That is E minus A intersection F. A intersection F complement means A intersection B complement Venn diagram. Sai Mohan. From 1 to 6. Is thrown. The probability that the face value is odd is 90% of the probability that face value is even. The probability of getting an even numbered face is the same. If the probability of face is even, given that it is greater than 3 is 0.75. what is the probability that face value exceeds 3? This problem given in the gate Computer Science Engineering 2009. First to read the question, I can explain. So listen to me. Pawan, very good. 0.468. Very good. Answer correct. 0.468 is the right answer. Yes. So I need not explain. Should I go to the next problem or should I explain? Because you people are saying the answer. I think you know. So I need not explain to everyone. Because you are saying the answer, what is the purpose of explaining? You have answer book, that's why you are saying answer, sir. Listen to me, I will explain. I will share the photocopy next time onwards. Next time onwards. I am explaining the problem. Listen to me, everyone. Read the question. The probability of face value is odd. Means face value means one side of the die. Probability of die showing odd number is equal to 90% of probability of die showing even number. Moreover, probability of die showing even number is same. Means probability of 2 is equal to probability of 4 is equal to probability of 6. The last sentence of the problem is probability of die showing even number given that die is big, the number on the die is greater than 3 is 0.75. So what is the probability of face value exceeds 3? Face value exceeds 3 means die showing a number bigger than 3. Okay, let us see. Start the solution. Just for the convenience only, write this. O means odd face. Odd face means die showing odd number. E means die showing even number. G means face value exceeds 3. Exceeding means greater than 3. G means face value greater than 3. We know probability of die showing odd number plus probability of die showing even number is always 1. Probability of die showing all odd numbers plus probability of die showing even number is always 1. Moreover, we were given probability of the first sentence of the problem. Look here, the first sentence of the problem is probability of die showing odd number is equal to 90% of probability of die showing even number. So probability of die showing odd number is 90%, means 0.9 into probability of die showing even number. Is equal to 1. 0.9 into P of E plus P of E is equal to 1. So 1.9 into P of E is equal to 1. So P of E is equal to 1 by 1.9. 1 by 1.9 means 10 by 19. Condition number 2. What is condition number 2? Probability of getting even numbered phase is same. Probability of getting even numbered phase is same. Means what? Probability of getting even numbered phase is same means P of 2 is equal to, first look here, P of E. E means what? Probability of die showing even number. Probability of die showing even number. Even number can be 2. Even number can be 2. R means plus symbol. P of E means probability of die showing even number. Even number can be 2. R means plus. Even number can be 4. R means plus. Even number can be 6. Probability of one side of the die is even number. Is 10 by 19. Even number means it is 2 or 4 or 6. R means plus. That is equal to 10 by 19. So this is 3 into P of 2 is equal to 10 by 19. And all of you please verify, in the statement of the question it was already given that probability of getting even numbered phase is same. Means P of 2 is equal to P of 4 is equal to P of 6. They mentioned probability of getting even numbered phase is same. Means P of 2 is equal to P of 4 is equal to P of 6. P of 2 plus P of 2 plus P of 2. So from this, P of 2 is equal to 10 by 3 into 19, 57. So P of 2, 57, then P of 4 also 57, and P of 6 also 57. This is okay. And the last sentence of the problem, read. Last sentence of the problem, if the probability of phase is even, given that it is greater than 3, is equal to 0.75. Last sentence is probability of phase is even. Last sentence is probability of phase is even, given that it is greater than 3, is equal to 0.75. Probability of phase is even, this is given that symbol, this vertical line, it is greater than 3. Greater than 3 means G. is equal to 0.75. P of A given B, formula P of A intersection B by P of B is equal to 0.75. What is the numerator? E intersection G. E intersection G means face value is even number and at the same time face value greater than 3. E intersection G means face value is even number and at the same time it is greater than 3. Even number and greater than 3. Even number and greater than 3 means 4 or 6. Don't say 4 and 6. Even number and greater than 3 means 4 or 6. R means plus. Because one side of the die, that is even number, and at the same time it is greater than 3. So that side of the number can be either 4 or 6 only. It cannot be 4 and 6. And means multiplication. One side of the die can be 4 or 6 by probability of G is equal to 0.75. Is equal to 0.75 means 3 by 4. So from this P of 4, 10 by 57 plus P of 6, 10 by 57 by cross multiplication, 3 by 4 will go left side. Then P of G. P of G means probability of die showing a number greater than 3, exceeding 3. So P of G is equal to 4 by 3 into simplify, answer 0.468. Similarly, note this and try yourself. I will give the break. Just note this problem. E means even number. E means even number. Definition. E even number on the die. O odd number on the die. G means face value exceeds 3. E intersection G means even number on the die and greater than 3. Even number on the die and greater than 3 should be 4 or 6. 4 or 6. Even number and greater than 3, 4 or 6. Note this and try yourself. I give you the break. Let E and F be any two events with P of E is equal to 0.4, P of F is equal to 0.3, and P of F given E 3 times of P of F given E complement. Then answer rounded to 2 decimal places. We continue after the break. Now if you have doubts, you can ask, or at the end of the class. Try yourself. We'll continue after the break. If you have doubts, you can ask me right now or at the end of the class. Muralidhar, tell me. Muralidhar. Muralidhar, can you hear me?
Hello, sir.
Tell me.
That area problem, sir. Area problem.
Area problem at the end of the class today I will explain. So others
Okay.
also join. Just remind at the end of the class today I will explain that area.
Okay. Sir.
Any other?
Nothing, sir.
Okay. Prashant?
Hi, sir. Good morning, sir.
Tell me.
Sir, so in the previous question, probability of previous one, fifth question.
Tell me.
Yeah, in this, in the next page.
Next page. Fine.
Yes, in the next page, P of E given that G greater than 3. In that one, it can be written as whether it can be written as P of greater than 3, which is also even. Is that
no. Look, just 1 minute. What is the last sentence of the problem? If the base value is even, given greater than 3 is equal to 0.75, right?
Okay.
Face value even, given that greater than 3 is equal to 0.75.
Okay, sir.
Face value even here, given greater than 3 is 0.75.
Okay,
now tell me.
Yeah, sir. I think I didn't read the question properly. Yeah, it's fine, sir. Now it's fine.
Okay, fine.
Thank you, sir.
Fine. Next. Muralidhar.
That problem only, sir. Probability of intersection G, sir. Probability of intersection G means probability of E plus probability of G minus probability of E union G, no, sir?
Tell me. Probability of
E intersection G.
A intersection E intersection G na?
It's that fifth problem, sir. Fifth problem.
Okay, no issue.
This probability of intersection G equals to P of E plus P of G minus P of E union G, no, sir?
Yes, but do you know E union G formula?
But how can we say that they are mutually exclusive events?
Not mutually exclusive. I'm not saying mutually exclusive. Here, context of the question is E intersection G. E means what? E means what? Die showing even number. G means what? Die showing a number bigger than 3. So one side of the die should be number and at the same side of the die should be greater than 3. E intersection G means one side of the die is even and same side of the die is greater than 3. So that side of the die, that should be either 4 or 6. Not clear?
No, sir.
I didn't understand. Then you tell me your doubt.
Then
what is the formula? Second step you understand?
Yes, sir.
Then doubt is what?
There should also come P of E union G, no, sir. There should also come.
Okay, 1 minute. P of E union G. Why you
equals?
1 minute. What is the purpose of using this formula? What is the purpose of using this formula right now? Okay. E intersection G is equal to P of E. If you want, you can use this formula. No issue. But first of all, do you know P of E union G formula? You don't know P of E union G. And
Yes,
then you don't know what is P of G. You have to find P of G. If you want, you can use. So your target is finding P of E intersection G. But first of all, you don't know P of G. Formula correct only. But by using this formula, you will not get anything according to the given data.
Yes, sir.
Understood or not?
Understood, sir.
Actually, you want to find E intersection G. First of all, you don't know G value and E union G. Then how can you apply formula correct? But with the given data, we can't find this G and E union G. Correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Still
Okay, sir. Thanks.
Doubtful, huh?
No, sir.
Okay. Next. Next, Muralidhar Reddy.
No, sir. I have.
Okay. Sai Kiran. Can you hear me?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Sai Kiran. Tell
Good
me.
morning, sir. Sir, first slide, that 4-digit number.
Which one?
4-digit number 30. Slides,
Okay, fine.
4-digit
Ah,
number.
Tell me, what is the question so that I can explain? I understand. Which part you didn't understand? Look here, this is a
Yes,
4-digit
sir. Instead
number.
of using, yes, I understand, sir. Means
1
instead
minute,
of
total
using
cases you
NCR,
understand. 1 minute. Sai Kiran, do you hear me?
yes, sir.
Total
Yes,
cases you
sir.
understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We want
I
favorable
understand.
cases only, no? Sai
Cases in that also. Yes, sir.
Ah,
Hello.
total cases
Hello.
okay, na?
Yes, okay, sir.
Your voice not audible. Total
Okay, sir.
cases okay, na?
Total.
Favorable cases
Hello,
you
sir.
want? Favorable cases?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Your voice not clear. Favorable cases you want? Something lagging. Sai Kiran, voice not audible. Sai Kiran, not audible. Okay. At the end of the session, I will talk to you. Not audible, Sai Kiran. Tell me. Sai Kiran, tell me. Sai Kiran, not audible. At the end of the class, we will see.
is 0.4. P of E is 0.3. Which of C is equal to 0.4. 0.9 into 0.4 is 3.6. This can be 11 intersection. Jackie Chan.
So welcome back, students. Any doubts? Any doubts? Any doubts? Anup, tell me. Anup.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Good morning. Tell me.
Sir, in fourth problem, I'm getting -1, sir.
Probability
Homework
cannot be -1, no?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Which one?
Fourth one, sir.
Slide number? This one, huh?
Homework. Yes, sir. This one.
Just to tell me the information I can solve. What we were given?
Given was P of E intersection F complement
Is equal to
is equals to 0.2.
0.2. Look there.
Yes, sir.
This is U, this is F. F complement means area occupied by F is completely removed, right?
Yes, sir.
You understand the diagram?
Yes, sir. We can write P of E complement E intersection of complement
This
is
is E
equal to P of
intersection
E.
F complement is equal to E minus E intersection F, right?
Yes,
Understand?
sir.
Understand?
Yes, sir.
Anu?
Yes, sir, I got it, sir.
Okay, okay. Will you solve now?
Sir, I solved, sir. But only I know, sir, this one. I used this, sir.
One
I
minute,
replaced
1 minute. Tell me what is P of E? We need to
P
find.
of
No issue, no issue. P of F given E is equal to 0.3. P of F given E is equal to 0.3. That is P of E intersection F by P of E is equal to 0.3. P of E intersection F is equal to 0.3 into P of E. Correct?
yes, sir.
Next slide. Substitute here in equation number 1. Okay.
Yes, sir, I substituted it.
Equation number 1 implies that P of E minus P of E intersection F is 0.3 into P of E.
Yes, sir.
0.3 into P of E is equal to 0.2. This is 0.7 into P of E, 0.2. P of E is equal to 0.2 by 0.7, 2 by 7. Got it?
Got it, sir. A small mistake. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Write down. Next concept. Independent events. Next concept, independent events. Tell me when two events are said to be independent. Definition, write down. Two events A and B are said to be independent if it satisfies two events A and B said to be independent if it satisfies any one of the following. P of A given B is equal to A. P of B given A is equal to P of B. P of A intersection B is equal to P of A into P of B. P of A given B complement is equal to P of A P of A given B given A complement is equal to P of B. P of A given B is equal to P of A given B complement. From first formula and fourth formula, from first and fourth formulas, I have written seventh formula. P of B given A is equal to P of B given A complement. From second formula and fifth formula, we have written eighth formula. From second and fifth, we have written eighth formula. I am going to the next slide. Next slide. Right now, if A and B are independent events, see, actually, fourth point means when two events are said to be independent, suppose P of A given B is equal to P of A. What does it mean? Suppose B has already occurred, then probability of occurrence of A is still probability of occurrence of A will not be changed, even though B has already occurred. For example, a die is thrown. If the outcome is an odd number, and all of you look here, if a die is thrown 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, if the outcome is an odd number, actually probability of prime number is, if a die is thrown, probability of prime number 2, 3, 5, 3 cases favorable for prime number out of 6, 1 by 2. If a die is thrown, prime number is 1 by 2. Now, example number 2. If a die is thrown, suppose the outcome is an odd number. If a die is thrown, 1 minute. If a die is thrown, if the outcome is an odd number, then if the outcome is an odd number means 1, 3, 5, 3 cases. If the outcome is an odd number, what is the probability that it is a prime number? If a die is thrown, if the outcome is an odd number, what is the probability that it is a prime number? Only 2 cases favorable out of 3. Probability of prime number when a die is thrown 2, 3, 5. 3 cases favorable out of 6 cases. Now the question is, if a die is thrown, suppose the outcome is an odd number, probability of odd number after odd number occurring, probability of prime number occurs is 2 by 3. That means if one event occurred already, just because of occurrence of that, then probability of occurrence of another event will be affected. Then the probability of occurrence of another event will be affected. As you have seen here, probability of prime number is 1 by 2. After odd number occurs, like 1, 3, 5, probability of prime number is 2 cases out of 3 cases, means 2 by 3. Means 2 by 3. After odd number occurs, probability of prime number is 2 by 3. Original probability of prime number is 1 by 2 only. Now, after odd number occurs also, probability of prime number is still 1 by 2. Then occurrence of odd number does not influence occurrence of prime number. Therefore, odd number and prime number will be independent. So therefore, probability of prime number given odd number, if it is still probability of prime number 1 by 2 only, means after odd number occurs also, if you get probability of prime number is 1 by 2, then occurrence of odd number not influencing occurrence of prime number. So therefore, odd number and prime number should be independent. Either they occur or they do not occur, no issue. Either they occur or not occur. And moreover, look here, 6th and 7th are mathematical expressions only. First equation and the 4th equation, right side same. So left sides same. Second equation, 5th equation, right side same. So left sides also same. Those are just mathematical equations. I have already explained now difference between first and sixth. First and sixth means actually from first and fifth, right, first and fourth right sides are same. That's why left sides are equal. That is sixth relation. Now second and fifth right sides are same. So left sides are equated. Very simple. That is mathematically it is true. I know if A and B are independent events, then first one, A and B complement are also independent. That is P of A intersection B complement is equal to P of A into P of B complement. These are theorem statements. We can prove also. A complement and B, remember A and B are independent. A complement and B are also independent. That is P of A complement intersection B is equal to P of A complement into P of B. A complement and B complement are also independent. That is P of A complement intersection B complement is equal to P of A complement into P of B complement. In the first session, one student asked the difference between mutually exclusive and mutually independent. In this model, we do problems regarding on that. I will go to the next slide. Yes, occurrence or non-occurrence of one event does not influence occurrence or non-occurrence of other event. Those events are independent. So anonymous certainty, occurrence or non-occurrence of one event doesn't influence or occurrence or non-occurrence of other events. So remember Tezveer, how to represent independent events through Venn diagram. There is no representation. Actually, these are mutually exclusive. This is mutually exclusive. Independent, mutually exclusive means one sample space, no, mutually exclusive means one sample space, there is no common area. Independent events means sample space different. This is one sample space, another sample spaces are different. Independent events will be represented like this. This is one sample space, this is another sample space. Independent events sample spaces different. These are independent. This sample space different, this sample space different. Problem number 1. Right. A problem in probability is given to a problem in probability, independent event sample space completely different. A problem in probability is given to 3 students A, B and C. Whose chances of solving it independently are 1 by 2, 1 by 3 and 1 by 4. If they try to solve the problem, what is the probability that at least one can will solve the problem. Probability of capital A solving the problem is 1 by 2. Probability of capital B solving the problem 1 by 3. And the probability of capital C solving the problem is 1 by 4. Therefore, you are asked to find yes, 3 by 4 correct. 3 by 4 correct. We'll see. Probability of at least one solves. Remember, all of you, look here. At least means greater than or equal to. At least one solving the problem means greater than or equal to one solving the problem. That is equal to P of E is equal to 1 minus P of E complement. 1 minus P of E complement means P of x greater than or equal to 1 is 1 minus x not greater than or equal to 1. Means x less than 1. X less than 1 means less than one student solving the problem. Less than one student solving the problem means 0 students solving the problem. 0 students solving the problem means A cannot solve the problem, B cannot solve the problem, and C cannot solve the problem. 0 students solving the problem means A cannot solve, B cannot solve, C cannot solve. So at least one solves means 1 minus, at least one is solving means 1 minus 0 students solving. 1 minus 0 students solving. 0 students solves means none solves the problem. Nobody will solve. 0 students solving the problem. 0 students solving the problem means A cannot solve and B cannot solve. Independent events, no, A, B, C are independently solving. So I applied condition number 3. If A, B, C are independent events, if A, B, C are independent, then A complement, B complement, C complement are also independent. Then A complement intersection B complement intersection C is equal to A complement B complement into C complement. Definition. I applied a definition. No raising hands. 1 minus no raising hands. Enter there, I will answer. At the end of the question, I will talk to you. A cannot solve means 1 minus P of A. B cannot solve 1 minus P of B. C cannot solve 1 minus, sorry, okay, no issue. One minus P of C. Substitute there. That is equal to 1 minus P of A 1 by 2, 1 minus P of B 1 by 3, 1 minus P of C 1 by 4, 1 minus 1 by 2, 1 minus 1 by 3, 2 by 3, 1 minus 1 by 4, 3 by 4. 2, 2 cancel, 3, 3 cancel. So this is 1 minus 1 by 4. Where are you while I was explaining? Dimple? Listen to me. Just now, everything I explained, at least one solve. At least, listen to me, several students getting several doubts. That's why if you are in the class on time, then no issue. At least one can solve. Means x greater than or equal to 1. At least one can solve the problem. P of E. At least means greater than or equal to 1. P of E is 1 minus P of E complement. Means x not greater than or equal to 1. Means less than 1. Don't raise the hands. 1 minus less than 1 student solving means 0 students. 1 minus 0 student solving means A cannot solve, B cannot solve, C cannot solve. This is one method. Other method is one or more students solving. First one student solving. Only one or more means one student solving, next to two students solving, next to three students solving. One student solving means A does not solve, B doesn't solve, C solve. Next to A doesn't solve, B solve, and C doesn't solve. Next to A solves, B doesn't solve, C solve. Next to two students solving, A doesn't solve and B and C solve. Next to A and B solve, C doesn't solve. Next to A and C solve, this. Three students solve means A solve, B solve, C solve. Adding this, how much time it will consume? At least one means one or more students solving. Doing in this second method will consume your lot of valuable time. That's why the best and easiest and good method I taught. If you want, you can do like this, you can do like this, or you can do like this. At least one means nobody can solve. At least one means 1 minus none. It's a basic result only. At least one greater than or equal to 1 minus none means 0. Same only. We should not solve the problems in lengthy manner. You people may think only one procedure in your mind and you are sticking onto that. Meanwhile, you remember the answer I gave. The previous problem answer, in the last class, last problem answer you are asking 0.66 correct. Anonymous attendee 0.66 correct. Next problem. Write down. All of you. A six faced, what happened again? 0.66 correct man. Anonymous attendee, I don't know your name, so that I can call you your name. 0.66 correct. A six-faced unbiased die. Is thrown until a number greater than 4 appears. The probability that this occurs on the nth throw. Where n is an even integer is it was given computer science engineering TIFR, Tata Institute of Fundamental Research 2010. It was given. See Ashjord, every fill in the blank question in the GATE examination except a round figure number. Pamidi, Vidya and Ashjord, please listen to me. You are getting 2 by 3 answer. So in the exam 0.66 you write, 0.67 you write, full marks will be awarded. For that problem, GATE key released answer is 0.65 to 0.68. From between 0.65 and 0.68, any answer you write, full marks will be awarded. Every fill in the blank question, every fill in the blank question except round figure number. Every fill in the blank question except round figure number, certain range will be given. Within that range, any answer you write, full marks will be given. Full marks will be given. Now, focus on the present topic. A six-faced unbiased die is thrown. You are given one die. You are asked to throw that die again and again and again until a number greater than 4 appears. So you are asked to find the probability that this occurs. This occurs means you need to find the probability that greater than 4 occurs, on the nth trial, where n is even number. N is even number means what? Greater than 4 occurs on nth throw. N is even number means greater than 4 occurs on the even number of trial. Even number of trials means greater than 4 occurs on the second trial or fourth trial or sixth trial or eighth trial or 10th trial, etc. etc. Please listen and don't ask me, sir, again, please explain, please explain. Once again, I am explaining the statement of the problem meaning. Please listen to me carefully. Again, I am explaining. Don't ask me again and again. Option C not correct. Vishnu, option C not correct. Yes, option D correct. Someone has answered. Option, yes, Karunakar, option D correct. And listen to me, all of you, once again. You are asked to throw a die again and again and again until a number greater than 4 appears. Option D correct. Until a number greater than 4 appears. What is the probability that greater than 4 occurs on the nth trial where n is even number? Means greater than 4 occurs on even number of trials. greater than 4 occurs on the nth trial, n is even number. Means greater than 4 occurs on second trial or fourth trial or sixth trial or eighth trial or 10th trial. Even number of trials only greater than 4 will occur. Follow me. Let A is equal to number greater than 4. Yes, option D correct, Sola, Nikhil. So, probability of A greater than 4. Number on the die is bigger than 4. Number on the die is bigger than 4. Then it should be either 5 or 6. If you throw a die, number on the die is greater than 4. Then that side of the die should be either 5 or 6. So probability of die showing number 5, 1 by 6. Probability of die showing number 6, 1 by 6. 2 by 6, 1 by 3. So probability of A complement is equal to 1 minus 1 by 3, 2 by 3. And all of you should be very, very careful to follow me from now. Probability of the number on the die greater than 4 occurs on the nth trial where n is even number. Means greater than 4 occurs on even number of trials. Means greater than 4 occurs on second trial, fourth trial, sixth trial, eighth trial, 10th trial, etc. etc. Look here. In the first trial, greater than 4 doesn't occur. In the second trial, greater than 4 occurs. Option D correct. And everyone, listen to me carefully. Listen to me carefully. Greater than 4 occurs on even number of trials. Means greater than 4 occurs in the second trial, or fourth trial, or sixth trial, or eighth trial, or 10th trial, etc. etc. Greater than 4 occurs in the second trial. This is second trial. Greater than 4 occurs in the second trial. So this is second trial. In the first trial, greater than 4 doesn't occur. Greater than 4 occurs in the second trial or fourth trial. Or fourth trial. R means plus. Greater than 4 occurs on the fourth trial means first trial greater than 6 does not occur. Second trial greater than 6 does not occur. Hanishma, any doubt? Please enter here. Greater than 4 occurs in the second trial or fourth trial. Greater than 4 occurring in the fourth trial means first trial greater than 4 doesn't occur. First trial greater than 4 doesn't occur. Second trial greater than 4 doesn't occur. Third trial greater than 4 doesn't occur. Fourth trial greater than 4 occurs. So on. Remember everyone, once again, we were asked to find the probability that 4 occurs on the nth trial where n is even number. That means 4 occurs on even number of trials. That means 4 can occur in even number of trial. In which even number of trial 4 can occur? In which even number of trial 4 can occur? We don't know. It can occur on the second trial. R means plus, fourth trial, or eighth trial, or 10th trial or 12th trial or 14th trial or 16th or 18th or 20th, in which trial it is, in which even number of trial it is occurring, we don't know. That's why this will go up to infinity. Greater than 4 occurs in the second trial, means in the first trial doesn't occur. Greater than 4 occurs in the fourth trial, means in the first, second, third trials greater than 4 doesn't occur. P of A complement, P of A 1 by 3, P of A complement 2 by 3, P of A 1 by 3, P of A complement 2 by 3, 2 by 3, 2 by 3, 2 by 3 whole cube. Guess the next one. 1 by 3, guessing the next one. 1 by 3, 2 by 3 whole power 1, 2 by 3 whole power 3, next to 2 by 3 whole power 5. So this is 1 by 3 into 2 by 3 common factor, take it out. 1 by 3 into 2 by 3 common, take it out. 1 plus 2 by 3 whole square. 1 by 3 into 2 by 3 common, still we have 2 by 3 whole power 4 plus so on. So this is 2 by 9, and we all know the geometric series. What is geometric series? 1 plus r square plus so on. Sum of infinite number of terms of the geometric series is 1 plus r square plus 1. Sum of infinite number of terms of the geometric series. This is 1 plus, this is r. R means 2 by 3 whole square. This is r square. 2 by 3 whole square, 2 by 3 whole power 4. Formula a by 1 minus r. 1 plus r. R means 2 by 3 whole square. This is equal to 2 by 9 into 1 minus 4 by 9. So 2 by 9 into 1 by 1 minus 4 by 9, 5 by 9. 1 by 5 by 9, that is 2 by 9 into 9 by 5. That is 2 by 5. 0.4. 2 by 5 is the answer. In the same manner, note this and try yourself. This is only the easy, is this any easy way to solve this? This is only, I will give you the shortcut formula, and remember, listen to me. You are asked to throw a die again and again and again until a number greater than 4 occurs. you are asked to find the probability that greater than 4 occurs on the nth trial where n is even number. Means greater than 4 occurs on even number of trials. N even means greater than 4 occurs on even number of trials. Means greater than 4 occur can occur on second trial or fourth trial or sixth trial or eighth trial or so on. Even number of trial. What is that even number of trial? You don't know that even number. In which even number of trial greater than 4 occurs, we don't know. So that's why it can be second trial or fourth trial or sixth trial or eighth trial or 10th trial. In which even number of trial it will occur, we don't know. So that's why it can be second trial, first trial doesn't occur, second trial greater than 4 occurs, R means plus, first trial, second trial occurs. In case second trial doesn't occur, then next fourth trial only, because even number. First trial no, second trial no, third trial no, fourth trial again. Suppose fourth trial greater than 4 doesn't occur, next sixth trial only. So first trial fail, second trial fail, third trial fail, fourth trial fail, fifth trial fail, and sixth trial means P of A complement, P of A complement, P of A complement, P of A complement, P of A complement into P of A, sixth trial. This I have written. I know 2 players A and B alternately keep rolling a fair die. Full stop. The person to get a 6, number 6. The person to get a number 6 first wins the game. Given that player A starts the game, the probability of A wins the game is, try yourself. It was given in the GATE Electrical Engineering 2015. Not 2 by 3. Answer 5 by 6. Sorry, answer 6 by 11. If it is 2 people alternately tossing a coin, then it is 2 by 3. Similar to previous problem model, try yourself. Next problem. Write down. Let capital A and capital B be independent events in the sample space S. It is known that P of A intersection B is equal to 0.16 and P of A union B is equal to 0.64. Now P of A is dash. Yes, with the answer 6 by 11. Answer 6 by 11. Next, and look at this problem. Here, you are given A and B are independent events. No, 0.4 is the answer. Look, try some problems. If you are unable, I will send P of A union B. You are given P of A union B is equal to 0.64. So P of A union B formula, P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B is equal to 0.64. So P of A don't know, P of B don't know, P of A intersection B value 0.16 is equal to 0.64. So from this, P of A plus P of B, 0.16 will go right side, 0.64 plus 0.16, 0.80. And moreover, you are given P of A intersection B .4 correct. P of A intersection B is equal to 0.16. They have already mentioned A and B are independent events. We just need P of A only. So we don't want P of B. That's why write P of B in terms of P of A. You will get P of A. We use this. It was given. P of A intersection B is equal to P of A into P of B. P of A intersection B formula P of A into P of B, because we were given A and B are independent events. Now P of B is equal to 0.16 by P of A. So P of A plus P of B, that is 0.16 by P of A, is equal to 0.80. I will go to the next slide. 0.4 is correct. Next slide. Next slide. Multiply both sides of this equation by P of A. Then it is P of A into P of A, P of A whole square plus 0.16 is equal to 0.80 into P of A. Take this 0.80 into P of A to the left side. Then it is P of A whole square minus 0.8 into P of A plus 0.16 is equal to 0. And all of you observe, this is P of A minus 0.4 whole square. This is the expansion of P of A minus 0.4 whole square. That is P of A whole square minus 2 into P of A into 0.4. That is minus 0.8 into P of A plus P of A whole square plus 0.4 whole square. Similarly, note this problem and try. X and Y are two random independent events. Install. It is known that P of X is equal to 0.40 and P of X union Y complement is equal to 0.7. Which of the following it was given GATE Civil Engineering 2017. Try later. Next problem. Praveer Pratap, correct. Tejveer Pratap, correct. 0.7 is the answer. 0.7. 0.7 is the answer. Write down. An urn contains 5 red and 7 green balls. A ball is drawn at random and its color is noted. Next slide. The ball is placed back into the urn along with another ball of the same color. The probability of getting red ball let me check. Okay. Previous slide. Completed, huh? Next slide. This problem given in the GATE Instrumentation 2016. I will teach. Very good, Gopinath. Option A correct. First, let me briefly explain with the help of diagram. Actually, answer one step only. Just for the sake of understanding purpose only, I am elaborating. Urn contains 5 red balls, 7 green balls. What? One almara contains 5 red balls, 7 green balls. What they said? First one ball is drawn at random. They did not mention the color of the drawn ball. First one ball is drawn at random. Its color we don't know. The drawn ball may be red or green. First one ball is drawn at random. Its color was identified and it was placed back into the urn along with another ball of the same color. Suppose red is drawn, red should be placed into the bag along with one more extra red. Suppose green is drawn, green should be placed back into the urn along with one more extra green. After completion of this process, freshly, second time, one more ball is drawn. What is the drawn ball? Second time should be a red ball. So second drawn ball must be red. First drawn ball, color they did not mention. After completion of this process, second time one ball is drawn. What is the probability of the drawn ball second time should be a red ball? So first time, first to draw, one ball is drawn. First time one ball is drawn. Its color we don't know. So first drawn can be red. First time one ball is drawn, its color they did not mention. It may be red or green. This is rough sketch only. Suppose it is red, total 5 reds. Out of 5 reds, 1 red can be chosen in 5C1. Total 12. Out of 12, 1 can be chosen in 12C1. Suppose it is green. Favorable cases for selection of 1 green is 7C1. Total 12. Out of 12, 1 can be chosen 12C1. So first time one ball is drawn, it should be red or green. So first drawn color, we don't know. So first drawn color should be red or green. Now, first drawn ball has been placed into the box along with one more extra ball of the same color. Freshly, second time one ball is drawn. But second time drawn ball must be red ball. Second time drawn ball must be red ball. Suppose first time red is drawn, then red should be returned along with one more extra red. Now 6 reds. Out of 6 reds, 1 red can be chosen 6C1. Total 5 plus 7, 12 plus 1, 13. Out of 13, 1 can be chosen. Second time, second drawn ball must be red ball. Suppose first drawn is green, what is the chance that second drawn is red? So before going for the second selection, already first drawn green must be placed back into the urn. So now 5 red plus 7 green, total 12, one more green added, 13. Out of 13, 1 can be chosen in 13C1. But how many reds are there? 5 reds. Other case we are discussing. Out of 5, 1 can be chosen in 5C1. So probability of red ball. Probability of red ball is, you only tell me what is red ball. Probability of red ball is second time drawn is red. So can I write like this? All of you look here. First red, second red. First red and second red. One possibility is first red and second red. Second possibility, first green and second red. Second possibility, first green and second red. First time one ball is drawn, its color we don't know, so it should be red or green. Second time drawn ball must be red. Second drawn always red. So two possibilities, first red, second red, or first green, second red. Second always red. First don't know, first maybe red or green. So we need to find only this value. That's it, problem completed. This is rough diagram only, just for the sake of understanding purpose only. Go back. Now solution is first red and means intersection, second red or first green and second red. This one, first red, second red, R means plus, first green, second red. This. Now look there, first red probability. Look the diagram. First red probability 5 by 12. First red probability 5 by 12. They are independent events. Selecting second red doesn't depend upon selection of first red. But before going for the second selection, first drawn red has been placed back. Now 6 reds. Out of 6 reds, 1 red can be chosen 6 even. That is 6 by 13. Second red is 6 by 13 or first green. Probability of first green is 7 by 12. But before going for the second selection, already first drawn green placed back. Now 8 greens, 5 reds. Selection of second time red is 5C1 by 5 plus 7 plus 1, 13. 5 by 13. This is 30 by 156 plus 35 by 156. This is rough sketch only. Rough diagram. Don't worry, if you are unable to solve, at the end of the session or in WhatsApp group, I will explain, or at the end of the session. Why you are worrying? Now, Bayes theorem, whatever you want, I will teach. Homework question, WhatsApp group link. You only anonymous attendee, what's your name? You only have to start WhatsApp group. We'll discuss from today onwards. And the students you can add. They will send their numbers. You can share your number here at the end of the class. I will ask you your number. You can share. Now, I will give my number also. Bayes theorem. Remember, when do we use Bayes theorem? Listen to me, all of you. In the competitive examination, not only competitive, even your semester exam also, they will not mention to solve one problem using conditional probability or Bayes theorem or etc. etc. Conditional probability should be used. Problem has two events. One event is already known to you. By using that already known event, suppose you are asked to find another unknown event, use Bayes theorem. Sorry, use conditional probability. And when do we use Bayes theorem? Problem is related to sequential events. Multi-stages problem. I will explain with an example. Problem is related to sequence of events or multi-stages problem with inverse probability. First, let me talk sequence of events or multi-stages, and then I will explain what is inverse probability. Listen to me. Tell me sequence of events. Sequence of events means what? Patient meets doctor. Sequence of events means patient meets doctor. Doctor has given correct treatment. After correct treatment, patient died or patient survived. So sequence of events occurring sequentially. Sequentially means one after other, narrating a story. Our daily serial episodes also sequence of events only. So patient meets a doctor, doctor has given correct treatment. After corrected treatment, patient died. Or after corrected treatment, patient may survive. Next, another choice, doctor has given wrong treatment. After wrong treatment, patient died. After wrong treatment, patient survived. These are sequence of events. These are stages, multi-stages, different stages are there. Stage 1, stage 2, stage 1, stage 2, stage 1, stage 3. Like this, we have different stages, sequence of events. Inverse probability means converse of the statement. Converse of the statement means, look here, if a patient died, what is the probability that correct treatment was given? That is inverse probability, converse of the statement. If patient survived, what is the probability that correct treatment was given? If patient died, what is the probability that wrong treatment was given? If patient survived, what is the probability that wrong treatment was given? This is converse of the statement. If correct treatment is given, then patient died. Converse means if patient died, what is the probability of correct treatment was given? That is converse of the statement. That converse of the statement is called Bayes theorem. That converse of the statement is called inverse probability. One more example. Student writing a multiple choice test. Student knows the answer. Student guesses the answer. Student copying the answer. Student taking a multiple choice test. Possibility student knows answer. Student guesses the answer. Student copying the answer. Now again choices are known question correctly answered by the student, known question wrongly answered by the student. Possibilities guessing question is by chance correct, or guessing question is wrongly answered. This is copied. Copied question is correct. Correctly answered means copied question by chance is correct. Copied question by chance wrong. Wrongly answered means by chance wrong. So sequence, student knows the answer after knowing correctly answer. Converse of the statement means inverse probability. Means converse. If one student correctly answered, what is the probability that it is known to the student? If one student wrongly answered, what is the probability that it is known to the student? Wrongly answered, probability of guessing. So these are converse of the statements, means inverse probability. Before going to solve any problem using Bayes' theorem, please confirm it is occurring sequentially, and we were asked inverse of the statement, converse of the probability. Diagram. Bayes' theorem diagram. Draw this. Total area inside this circle is B. It has been split up into parts. B1, B2. Not equal areas. They may be equal areas, may not be equal areas. B4, B5, swan, Bn. Total area inside circle A has been split up into n parts, B1, B2, B3, Bn. Now, a small portion inside the small circle, let it be A. Total area inside the small circle is A. Total area inside the small circle is A. Now, what is the shaded portion? This shaded portion, it is the common area, this shaded area, red color dotted lines, that is the common area of A and B1. Now the shaded area is the common area of both A and B2. Now the shaded area is the area inside A, area inside B3. So this is the common area of A and B3. This is A and B4. This is the way we can sketch the area. So write the statement of the theorem. If B1, B2, Bn are mutually exclusive events, and capital A is another event associated with B1, B2, so on Bn, then P of Bi given A is equal to P of Bi into P of A given Bi sigma is equal to 1 to n P of Bi into P of A given Bi. No need to remember the formula. See, you can forget this formula, no need to remember. Just by using the diagram, tree diagram we have written earlier. In the same manner we can solve. Diagram and formula no need to remember. No issue. I can explain with an example. See, this Bayes theorem problems can be solved using Venn diagram or using tree diagram. Tree diagram is comfortable. Whichever you want, I will explain. Whichever you want, I will explain. If you want both also, I will explain. Both also I will explain. First to write the problem. One problem I will teach. Write down. Problem number 1. For a certain binary communication channel the probability that a transmitted 0 is received as 0 is 0.95 and the probability that a transmitted 1 is received as 1 is 0.90. If the probability that a 0 is transmitted is 0.4. Find the probability that A 0 is received, a 1 is received. Find the probability that a 0 received, a 1 is received. If 0 is transmitted, then 1 is received. If 1 is transmitted, then 0 is received. If you want, you can write one more also. Problem can be asked in any manner. These many ways the question can be expected in the exam. Did you copy this? This is the last problem. I need 10 minutes. After this problem, we will stop the class and we'll continue tomorrow. Hello? Okay. So now, and all of you read the question. Last sentence you read. If the probability that 0 is transmitted, then find the probability that 0 is received or 1 is received, whatever it is. Remember everyone, one small here, not if, only the probability of 0 is transmitted is 5. Not if, only the correct. The probability of 0 is transmitted. Remember, probability of communication channel transmitting 0 signal is 0.4. Last step, probability of communication channel transmitting 0 signal is 0.4. Transmitting 1 signal should be 0.6. First data, remember communication channel can transmit either 0 signal or 1 signal only. Probability of a communication channel transmitting 0. 0T. 0T means 0 transmission. Probability of a communication channel transmitting 0 or transmitting 1. Transmitting 1. And we were already given probability of last step, the probability of communication channel transmitting 0 signal is 0.4. Communication channel transmitting 0 signal is 0.4. Communication channel will transmit either 0 signal or 1 signal only. So if 0 transmission is 0.4, then 1 transmission 1 minus 0.4, that is 0.6. See, everyone should remember, this is the communication channel. This is the communication channel. Receiver will be there. If you transmit 0, sometimes there may be error at the receiver. Even though you transmit 0, sometimes it may receive it as 0, sometimes it may receive it as 1 because of some error in that. Suppose it transmits 1 because of error at the receiver, sometimes it may receive it as 1, sometimes it may receive it as 0. So you need to remember 0 transmission can be received as 0 or can be received as 1 or can be received as 1. Similarly, 1 transmission can be received as after transmitting 1 signal, just because of that it may receive it as 0, or sometimes because of error it may receive it as 0 or it may receive it as 1. Now look here, look the first stage, 0 transmission will be received as 0. First stage, 0 transmission received as 0. Look there, 0, here first sentence, transmitted 0 is received as 0 is 0.95. Transmitted 0 is received as 0, 0.95. Tell me, 0 transmission received 0 given as 0.95. 0 transmitted, 0 received, 0.95. 0 transmitted, 1 received will be 1 minus 0.95. 0.05. Now here the second sentence, transmitted 1, this probability of a transmitted 1 received as 1 is 0.90. A transmitted 1 is received as 1 is 0.90. Its meaning is, if 1 transmits, then it should receive as 1 is 0.90. If 1 already transmitted, after 1 transmitted, it should be received as 1 is 0.90. 1 transmission, 1 receiving is 9.90. 1 transmission, 0 receiving should be 1 minus 0.90, that is 0.10. Go to the next slide. This is next slide, problem number 1. What is problem number 1? 0 received. Problem number 1, 0 received. Probability of 0 received is equal to, look here, 0 receive means how do you approach 0 receive? 0 receive means the destination is 0 receive. Origin is here. If you want to reach 0 receive, move along 0 transmission and then move along 0 receive. Next possibility, move along 1 transmission and then move along 0 receive. That is the way to approach 0 receive. 0 receive means first move along 0 transmission, 0.4, and then move along 0 receive, 0.95. So 0.4 into 0.95 plus next move along one transmission and then move along 0 receive means 0.6 into 0.10. 0.6 into 0.10. Tell me the answer. Second question is probability of one receiving. Probability of one receiving you can write from the diagram, or you can write 1 minus 0 receiving. 1 receiving means 1 minus 1 not receiving. 1 not receiving means 0 receiving. What is the first step answer? First case answer, students. First case answer 0.44. 0 receive how much? 0 receive 0.44. 0 receive how much? 0.44 Monica. 0 receive 0.44. Okay. This is 0.44. Then simplify this. 0 receiving, students, 0 receiving means 0 transmission and 0 receive. 0.4 into 0.95 plus 0 receiving is 1 transmission. First root 1 transmission, next to 0 receive. 0.6 into 0.1. Next, this is 1 minus 0.44, that is 0.56. Just 2 minutes completed. And everyone, very good. Shambhavi was correct. And look here, all of you, third question is, if 0 is already transmitted, then what is the probability that 1 should be received? Third question, already known event 0 transmitted, unknown event 1 received, unknown event 1 received. If 0 is already transmitted, what is the probability that 1 is received? Third question, known event is, if 0 is already transmitted, what is the probability that 1 received? If 0 is already transmitted, probability of 1 receiving is known event 0 transmission. Known event 0 transmission. Unknown event 1 receive. P of A given B. Formula P of A intersection B by P of 0 transmission. So, and all of you look at the numerator, 1 receive and 0 transmission probability. Numerator is 1 receive and 0 transmission. Numerator is 0 transmission and 1 receive. 0 transmission and 1 receive. 0 transmission 0.4 and 1 receive is 0.05. Numerator 0 transmission and 1 receive. 0.4 and 0.05. 0.4 and 0.05. Denominator probability of 0 transmission. Probability of 0 transmission. 1 minute. All of you 1 minute. If 0 is received, not a transmission, a small mistake. If 0 is transmitted, converse no. If 0 is received, here also change everything. Here 1 is received. Change everything. A small mistake in the question. 1 is received, and here also in place of transmitted, please state a small mistake I did. The question should have been like this. At these two places, it should be received. Here it should be received. Here transmitted. At these two places, transmitted. Change in the previous problem also. Small mistake. Transmitted. Here also transmitted. Here also transmitted. Now everything is fine. Write down, if 0 is received, what is the probability that 1 is transmitted? If 0 is received, what is the probability that 1 is transmitted? Problem number 3. What is problem number 3? If 0 is received, what is the probability that 1 is transmitted? Known event is 0 received. Unknown event is 1 transmitted. P of A given B. P of A intersection B by P of B. So numerator 1 transmission and 0 received. Numerator 1 transmission and 0 received. 1 transmission 0.6, 0 received 0.10. Denominator 0 received 0.44. Tell me the answer. Fourth problem, if 1 is already received, what is the probability that 0 should be transmitted? Known event 1 received, unknown event 0 transmitted. Known event 1 received, unknown event 0 transmitted. This is a probability of 0 transmission intersection 1 received by probability of 1 received. What is the third problem answer? Third problem answer 0.1363. Okay, I don't know. 0.1363. Now numerator 0 transmitted and 1 received. 0 transmitted 0.4, 1 received 0.05. So numerator 0 transmitted and 1 received 0.4 into 0.05. Denominator 1 receive is 0.56. What is the answer, students? Fourth problem 0.02. I don't know. Fourth problem answer 0.035, 0.035 or 36. No issue. Try fifth problem and sixth problem yourself. If you have any doubts, ask me right now. Now I'll continue tomorrow. Ask me right now. Harsha, tell me.
Hello, good afternoon, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, it is audible. Tell me.
Sir, in third and fourth, in this question,
Yes, tell me.
don't we have to apply Bayes theorem, sir?
Yes, Bayes theorem only. Actually, instead of using the formula, I have written easily. Actually, it is a Bayes theorem only. P of Bi given A, that is P of Bi into P of A given Bi, upon sigma is equal to 1 to n. Bayes theorem only I have written in easy format.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank
That
you.
is your choice. Whichever you feel comfortable, you can adopt that.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Any other?
No, sir. Thank you.
Fine. Next, Harsha, completed. Sai Venkat. Sai Venkat.
Yes, sir.
Uh,
From conditional probability, sixth one, can you explain, sir?
1 minute. Conditional probability.
Sixth one.
ఇదేనా?
Yes, sir.
వేరే స్టూడెంట్స్ ఉన్నారేమో చూస్తాను, లేదంటే ఇప్పుడు ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేస్తాను. 1 minute. ఎనీ అదర్ స్టాఫ్? నౌ ఐ విల్ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్. ఏం ప్రాబ్లం ఏంటి? Srikanth, what is the wrong with you? Why you are not getting the answer?
I got different answers, sir.
Look there. P of, if you can say the data, I can explain in the next
P
slide.
of E.
1 minute. Tell me.
Probability of E equal to 0.4.
Probability of A is equal to 0.4.
E, sir. E.
Okay. Probability of A is equal to 0.4. Probability of
F is equal to 0.3. Probability of F given E.
F given E is equal to
3 times probability of F given
E
E
complement.
complement.
This is P of E intersection F by P of E
Yes, sir.
equal to P of 3 E complement intersection F by P of E complement. Right?
Yes, sir.
P of E intersection F we don't know. P of E 0.4. This is P of F minus P of E intersection F, right?
Yes, sir. By
You understand that?
1 minus 0.6.
P of E 0.4. So this 0.4 will go.
Sir, 3 times P of E complement intersection F by P of E complement or P of E, sir?
P of E complement. P of E complement is 0.6. Okay.
Yes.
So that is 0.4 into 3, 1.2 by 0.6. That is 2, right?
Yes, sir.
2 times of P of F minus 2 times of P of
Okay, sir.
E.
Got it, sir.
Got
Sir,
it?
got it, sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
okay. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Fine. Next, Sai Kiran.
సార్ గుడ్ ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ సార్.
Tell me.
సార్ మార్నింగ్ చెప్పాను కదా ఫస్ట్ సమ్ అంటే 4 అండ్ 2 కన్సిక్యూటివ్ జీరోస్.
ఓకే ఓకే, ఇప్పుడే చెప్తాను.
సార్ అదంతా డౌట్ కదా సార్, అంటే ఎన్సిఆర్ వాడొచ్చు కదా, ఎన్పిఆర్ వాడొచ్చు కదా అని సార్.
ఎక్కడ ఏ ప్రాబ్లం ఏంటి?
2 zeros కన్సిక్యూటివ్ అంటే లాస్ట్ 0 ఫిక్స్ అనేసి అన్నారు.
చూడు, ఇప్పుడు చెప్పు.
ఇప్పుడు 2 zeros ఫిక్స్ చేసి
ఫస్ట్ ప్లేస్ అయితే 0 ఉండకూడదు కదా?
ఉండకూడదు సార్. ఓకే.
అంటే సెకండ్ ప్లేస్ లో ఇప్పుడు 3 ప్లేసెస్ లో 2 zeros కదా కావాలి?
ఎస్ సార్, 2 places లో కావాలి. అంటే 2 ఆప్షన్స్.
అంటే ఎక్కడ రాయొచ్చు? ఒకటి 1 or 2 ప్లేస్.
ఎస్ సార్.
2, 3 ప్లేసెస్, 3 ప్లేసెస్ కదా?
అంతే సార్.
అంటే ఇక్కడ ఈ ప్లేస్ లో ఏం రాయొచ్చు? ఇక్కడ
9 numbers
మిగిలింది. ఇక్కడ ఏం రాయొచ్చు? 9 into 9.
అంతే సార్. అంతే.
9 into 9. 9
సార్.
అన్ని యాడ్ చేసుకో. మొత్తం కేసెస్ అన్ని యాడ్ చేస్తే 3 into 81.
ఎస్ సార్.
గాట్ ఇట్ ఆర్ ఎనీ డౌట్?
గాట్ ఇట్ సార్. అంటే ఇది ఎన్సిఆర్
డౌట్
2 zeros ని సెలెక్ట్ చేసాం కదా సార్, అది అంటే 3C2 అనేసి రాసాం కదా సార్.
అవును.
3C2 3CR కదా సార్, అంటే 3PR అని
అలా కాదు. ఇప్పుడు మొత్తం ఏంటంటే ఇక్కడ 3లో 2 అరేంజ్ చేయట్లేదు నువ్వు. ఈ 3 digits లో ఈ 3 blanks లో out of 3 blanks you have to select any 2 blanks and fill these 2 zeros in those selected 2 blanks.
Yes, sir.
C2 into 2 factorial అంటే 3p2 నే కదా.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
ఇప్పుడు అరేంజ్ చేయాలంటే ఏం చేయాలి? 3లో 2 తీసుకోవాలా?
ఎస్ సార్.
అండ్ 3c2 వాటిని ఆ రెండు ప్లేసుల్లో అరేంజ్ చేయి. రెండు ప్లేసుల్లో అరేంజ్ చేయటం అంటే ఇదే కదా.
ఎస్ సార్.
2 into 1 ఇదంతా 3p2 నే కదా.
ఎస్ సార్. ఓకే సార్, గాట్ ఇట్ సార్.
3p2 నంబర్ ఆఫ్ వేస్ ఆఫ్ అరేంజింగ్ దెమ్ ఈస్ 3p2. ఆర్డర్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ కాదు కదా ఇక్కడ.
ఎస్ సార్.
The way you are arranging the objects is not important here.
ఓకే సార్.
అందుకని 3p2 రాయలేదు. 3p2 అరేంజ్మెంట్ ఈజ్ ఓన్లీ ఆర్డర్ మ్యాటర్స్ ఫర్ అరేంజ్మెంట్.
సార్ ఆర్డర్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ కదా సార్, అంటే నెంబర్స్ మారిపోతాయి కదా జీరో వేరే వేరే ప్లేస్ లో పెడితే.
ఎక్కడ
అంటే ఒక్కొక్క జీరో వేరే వేరే ప్లేస్ లో పెడితే నెంబర్స్ డిఫరెంట్ నెంబర్స్ వస్తాయి కదా సార్.
సో అంటే దాని అర్థం ఏంటి? ఇప్పుడు నువ్వు మామూలుగా అవుట్ ఆఫ్ 3 ప్లేసెస్ లో ఎనీ 2 ప్లేసెస్ యూ కెన్ రైట్ నో జీరోస్.
ఎస్ సార్.
దెన్ select out of 3 select any 2 places.
Okay sir.
3c2 and arrange those 2 elements in those 2 places. అంటే 3p2 నే కదా, 3c2 into 2.
ఓకే సార్.
3 ప్లేసెస్ లో ఎనీ 2 ప్లేసెస్ సెలెక్ట్ చేస్తే 3c2. ఆ సెలెక్ట్ చేసిన 2 ప్లేసెస్ లో 0 0 పెడితే 1 కేసే అంటే 3c2 1.
అర్థమైంది సార్, అర్థమైంది. ఎస్ సార్, గాట్ ఇట్ సార్. థాంక్యూ సార్.
Next, Prashant.
Hi, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Tell me.
Sir, the question which is that red ball and green ball taken from the urn.
1 minute.
Yes, sir.
Tell me.
In that question, the question which is asked is we need to get the probability of getting a red ball in the next draw.
First time one ball is drawn at random, it was placed back along with more ball of the same color.
Yes, sir. So, hello, sir.
Tell me.
So why we should consider the first trial, sir? Because we can go directly to the second trial considering.
Okay, 1 minute. First time one ball is drawn, did they mention the color of the drawn ball first time?
No, it is not mentioned.
It is not mentioned means what? It can be either red or green, no?
Yeah.
First time drawn ball color they did not mention.
Yes, sir. Right? Yes, sir.
So first drawn can be
red or green.
Red or
green.
First drawn can be red or green. You agree with this statement?
Yes, sir.
And second drawn should be
red
and means intersection.
Yeah.
This is just like P of A union B intersection C, na?
Yes, sir.
What is the formula? P of A intersection C, right?
Yeah, C union.
First red intersection second red union B intersection C means first green intersection second red.
Okay, sir.
Mutually exclusive, no? If you
Yes,
second time drawn is red, you can choose this first case or you can choose this second case.
Okay, sir.
They are mutually exclusive or not?
Yes, sir. They are mutually exclusive.
Mutually exclusive means what? Added. If A and B are mutually exclusive, P of A and B is equal to P of A plus P of B.
Okay, sir.
It's clear or not yet clear?
So one doubt is like we can take, because the question is like we need to on the second draw what is the probability of red ball, so we can
see 1 minute. You are asking sir second is enough, why we are going for first, right?
Not that one, sir. I'm asking like the probability of the second draw is alone sufficient in both the cases of the first is drawn red and the first is drawn green.
Second drawn is red. Second drawn is red means what? First drawn, they mention no, before going for second drawn is sufficient, but before going for the second drawn, Already first drawn ball you are replacing back.
Yes, sir.
You have drawn one ball and
Yes,
it is placed back. Then some probability was changed, then drawn one ball and placed back and
Yes,
going.
sir.
You have to mention directly. Directly second run means how can you write second run is read directly?
Well, like we can consider the count alone. The
1 minute.
Yeah.
1 minute. Second run is red means how
Okay, sir.
replaced ball is black or red, green or red. How do you know?
So we will consider two cases. So 6 by 13 plus 5 by 13. Is it right or? So like.
13 means what?
So 5 means a green has been
But they are
taken
not
into.
given 6 reds. So.
Yeah. So the first, as we are in that case, the first red.
5 by 13 wrong. First drawn is red means 5 by 13. Why you are getting 6 by 13 second time?
So 6 by 13. So that the first is red is drawn. So we are getting
first red is drawn, then 5 by 12. No.
First
time you have drawn red, it should be mentioned. Whatever you have drawn in probability, every aspect must be mentioned. First time drawn, then why you are missing first time drawn ball? It should be mentioned.
Okay, sir.
It's clear or not? In probability and statistics, every drawn ball, every time what you are drawing must be clearly mentioned. If you are not mentioning first time one drawn, you are saying that, sir, first time I have drawn, second time drawn only 6 by 13 you are mentioning. That is wrong, no? First you have drawn one thing that you need to mention.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Clear or not?
Yeah, yes. Thank you, sir.
Prashant. Next. Ujasvi. Ujasvi, do you hear me?
Hello.
Hello, tell me.
Sir, my question is, sir, could you please explain the representation in a Venn diagram? Any question means
Little bit loud.
base question.
Little bit loud.
Base question. Hello, am I audible, sir?
Yes, tell me.
Could you please explain the base question with Venn diagram? Any base question.
Base theorem.
Sir, yes, sir. Any base question means like you gave the example first, second, third example.
Okay. Any example? You want which example so that I can explain that?
Okay, sir. Second student example.
Look here. You only have to say some probabilities. Otherwise, okay. Listen to me. One student answering a multiple choice question 2 by 3. You need to mention no. 1 minute. So first student knows, right? Then student guesses, then student copies.
Yes, sir.
Let it be 1 by 3,
Yes, sir.
1 by 3, 1 by 3. Or because yi took, you can take in any manner, but such that k plus g plus c probability 1. That's why I taken, not equally likely. You may take 0.3, 0.5, 0.2 also.
Okay, sir.
K, G, C, 0.3, 0.2, 0.5. Right? Venn diagram I will explain. First, let me draw the information. Next, correctly answered, wrongly answered. This is 0.2, this is 0.8, 0.3, 0.7, 0.5, 0.5. Right?
Yes, sir.
Now observe. Venn diagram, this. What is this? This is student knows the answer. Student guesses the answer. This is student copies the answer. Correct?
Okay, sir.
This is 0.3. This is 0.2. This is 0.5. It's clear or not?
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Not two circles, not like this, not A union, B union, C. One sample space only.
Okay.
Now, what they mentioned, known question is correctly answered. Known question, this. This is correctly answered. This is correctly answered. This is wrongly answered. Now this is known, right? Known question is correctly answered is this part. This part is known. Known question is correctly answered is this part. Correct or not?
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Known question is correctly answered. This above part is known question, correct? And correctly, this total
Yes, sir.
circle is correctly answered. Only this part is known question is correctly answered. You understand or not?
Oh, okay, sir.
Not understood?
Okay.
Actually, known question is correctly answered. That is involving with known question is correctly answered. This part is no guessed question correctly answered. This part is copied question correctly answered.
Okay, sir.
See, 1 minute, 1 minute. Actually, Bayes' theorem means you take one apple, cut apple into 3 pieces. Okay, na?
Yes, sir.
3 pieces means K, G, C. And inside the apple, some part of the apple is rotten. So some of that rotten part that is in part 1, part 2, part 3, it is internally involved.
Okay.
This is it's clear. Apple cut into 3 pieces. First piece, second piece, third piece. And this is a rotten part. This much part is rotten. Rotten part is in first piece, rotten part is
sir. Yes.
third piece.
Yes, sir.
And that is the way. You thought that this type of Venn diagram?
Yes, sir.
No, this type of diagram we need to write.
Okay. Okay, sir. Got it.
That's it, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Fine. Next. Sarika.
So,
Tell me.
am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir, in conditional probability, second sum, sir.
This one easy only, no? Tell me.
Yes, sir. Sir, P of E intersection F. Sir, why do you take this formula? Because E is known, no, sir, here. F is unknown.
Actually, 1 minute. Every time we cannot solve the problem directly known event as a total cases. Sometimes this type of events you have to solve using the formula. Here F is known. Doubt is what?
So I didn't understand, like, how did you take P of A by B instead of P of B by A?
See, this is E, this is B. A, this is B. A means E, B means
yes,
F.
Sir.
This is P of A intersection B. A intersection B means what? E intersection F. By denominator P of B, P of F.
So, but in that case, P of A intersection B, P of B is known, no, sir. P of A is unknown event.
You mean P of F is known and P of E is unknown, right?
Yes, sir. It should be like that, no, sir.
1 minute. From F only, look here. This is E, this is F, right? Known,
yes, sir.
Known is F. This is known, correct? Huh?
Yes, sir.
From what I said, from known only, you need to select unknown, no?
Yes, sir.
From known means what? P of F.
Yes, sir.
From known, select unknown. Unknown means E, no?
Yes, sir. P of.
From known only, you have to select unknown. From
unknown.
Unknown is only this red colored part, no?
Yes, sir.
What is that? P of A intersection.
P of E intersection F.
The same thing only I have written.
So, but here they asked us to find P of F, no, sir.
Yes, P of F you are asked to find. You don't know.
Then how could it be the known part, sir?
See, theoretically it is valid, but using set theory, it is known. If it is, see 1 minute, x square plus what you are saying is x square is equal to how x will be known. Actually, you are finding actually known f. You are asked to find what is known part.
Yes, sir.
Actually, known part is f, and what is that known part and how much it is. Suppose the question is if P of f is equal to 4/7, then what is the value of P of E intersection f? Known part is f. You are asked to find known part. You can ask in any manner. For example, you are given one statement, unknown value you are finding, known part they miss the known part. And how much that
Okay.
did not.
Okay, sir. I understood. I understood now, sir.
Actually, known part is f only. It is not given. Then by using the available information,
Yes, sir.
it's good to guess what the known part is.
Yes, sir. Sorry, I got confused.
Is it
Understood,
clear?
sir.
Is it clear?
Yes, sir. I understood.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Fine.
Thank you, sir.
Fine. Sai Mohan.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, audible. Tell me.
Like for Bayes theorem.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay.
Ready. చెప్పు. అలాగే వెంకట్. అలాగే వెంకట్.
Yes, sir. For Bayes theorem, you gave a statement like if problem is related to sequence or multi-stages problem, then we will use Bayes theorem.
Yes, yes.
So, can you tell when should we use conditional probability? Like a statement like you gave for Bayes theorem.
You asked me the question. Actually, Bayes theorem is an extension of conditional probability. Sai Kiran, ask me. The doubt is what? Bayes theorem is an extension of conditional probability only.
Okay, sir. Like means I am getting confused. Like what to use in a question? Should I use Bayes theorem or should I use conditional probability?
Please ask me. See here in conditional probability, if B is already known, by using B, you will be asked to find only A in conditional probability. Correct?
Yes, sir. Hello.
Tell me, what is your doubt?
Like a statement for Bayes theorem, you told that for a question in which a sequence of events or multi-stages problem with inverse probability.
Yes, yes.
Yes. So means I understood that like if a problem based on this situation comes, then maybe use Bayes theorem.
Yes, if these conditions are met, I mean satisfied, use Bayes theorem. So your doubt is why you have used conditional probability? Why I used conditional probability?
Yes, sir.
That is the doubt?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, okay, fine, good, good. Now I understood. See here, this is P of OT given OR, no?
Yes, sir.
Third one, that is Bayes theorem. Look here, P of OT given OR, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Anti given 1 hour is fifth question, sir.
Whatever it is.
Okay, sir.
This is BI, this is A. What is the formula? P of BI, Bayes theorem. P of BI into P of A given BI by sigma is equal to 1 to n P of BI into P of A given BI. Correct?
Yes, sir.
So P of BI, probability of 1 transmitted. Next, probability of 1 received after 1 transmission. You understand? Probability of 1 received after 1 transmission.
Yes, sir.
Is it clear?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I mean, what I'm saying is clear.
Yes, sir. I understood till what you said now.
Now probability of 1 transmission. Now probability of 1 transmission. Next, probability of 1 received after 1 transmission. plus sum of the probabilities. Another event is probability of zero transmission, probability of zero receive after one transmission, like that.
Okay, okay, yes, sir. Means I was confused with the denominator, sir. That's why I asked you.
Should I explain the denominator detailedly?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Means
Look here,
if you
look
can.
here. 1 minute. Numerator okay na now?
Yes, numerator okay, sir.
Here BI and A given BI. BI means zero transmission, one transmission.
Yes, sir.
BI means zero transmission, one transmission. BI means zero transmission, okay?
Yes, sir.
Transmission.
Yes.
BI means B1, B2, B3, B4. B1, B2, B3, B4. B1 means zero transmission, B2 means one transmission.
Yes, sir.
So after zero transmission, we need one receive. After zero transmission, ultimate purpose is one receive only.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, and this is after zero transmission, one receive. Here also after one transmission, one receive.
Only.
Oh, sorry.
No, sir. Reverse, sir. One reverse.
Okay. One receive and one transmission.
Yes, sir.
Is it clear?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I understood now, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Mohan Krishna.
Sorry, sir, by mistake. Hello.
I'm going to end the meeting.
Hello, sir.
Tell me.
Sorry, sir, by mistake.
Okay. Fine. Anu.
Sir, yesterday problem, sir.
Yesterday's problem means what?
Yesterday you given homework problem, no, sir.
Just 1 minute. Will you stay back? I'll come in 2 minutes. 1 minute only.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
I will explain.
Okay, sir.
Anup, are you online?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Tell me problem.
If 7 cars accidents occurs in a week.
First and second, both you want?
First time telling, sir. I will try second one.
You want only second?
First one, sir.
Okay. What is the, see, first 7 accidents occurred in a week. Week means what? 7 days.
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
So first accident can occur on any one of 7 days, right?
Yes, sir.
Second accident can occur on any one of, look like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. First accident can occur on, this is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Is there any rule that one accident occurring on Monday, is there any rule that second accident should not occur on Tuesday?
No, sir.
No. So first accident can occur on any one of 7 days. Second accident can occur on any one of 7 days. Third accident can occur on any one of 7 days. Fourth accident can occur on any one of 7 days. You understand?
Yes, sir.
So total how many cases? 7 power 7.
Yes,
Understand?
sir. Yes, sir.
Favorable cases means what? What is the probability that all accidents occurring on the same day
And
of the week? All accidents occurring on the same day means 7 accidents occurring on the same day. That
7.
means 7 accidents occurring on Monday, or accidents occurring on Tuesday, or accidents occurring on Wednesday, Friday, or Thursday, or Saturday, Sunday. How many possibilities?
7 possibilities.
All are occurring on the same day. Same day can be Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday or Friday or Saturday or Sunday. 7
Sir.
possible.
Yes, sir.
Here,
Yes, sir.
are you sure?
Yes, sir. I'm sure, sir.
Should I erase?
Yes, sir.
All accidents occurring on the same day means all can occur on Monday itself or Tuesday itself or Wednesday itself or Thursday itself, like that.
Yes, sir.
It's clear?
Yes, sir. It's clear.
Fine. Next,
Sir,
Vishal.
the next one problem also, sir. A
Huh?
deck of 5 cards.
1 minute. Just I will explain. Stay on the line. Vishal,
Okay.
me. Vishal. 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 Vishal.
Hello.
Tell me.
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes.
Sir,
It's
my question is from conditional probability. Question number. Wait, sir. Question number. So, question number 6, sir. Conditional probability.
Just
this one, sir.
To one student, you were not there at that time.
Hello.
Look here. Question number
6, sir.
No.
This one.
Huh?
Sir, I'll try to solve, but I'm not able to get any answer, sir. That's why.
Answer 0.67. Do one thing. I will share the solution.
Okay, sir.
If you want, I will explain.
Okay, sir.
Should I explain? Or
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Explain.
This is P of A given B.
Yes, sir.
Are you understanding the steps?
Hello.
Did you get the second step?
Yeah, yes, sir. This one I've got.
P of E 0.4. What is P of E complement intersection F?
Sir, it's a P of E.
This is
minus P of. Yes, sir. P of E minus P of E intersection F.
Denominator 1 minus P of E. 1 minus P of E means what? 0.6.
Yes, sir.
3 into 0.4. 1 point by 0.6.
0.12, sir.
0.12 by 0.6.
6.
2.
Yes, sir. 0. Okay.
So this is
2 into P of E.
2 into minus P of E intersection F. If it goes
Yes, sir.
side, 3 into P of E intersection F, no? Is equal to 2 into P of E.
Okay, fine, sir.
P of E intersection F by P of E
P of E
is equal to 2 by 3.
2 by 3. Yes, sir.
Completed.
Okay.
Left side is P of E given F. Correct or not?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Got it?
It is 2 by 3.
Got it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got it, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, fine. Anu?
Hello.
Anu?
Yes, sir.
Tell me which problem you are asking.
A deck of 5 cards, 11th problem yesterday. Yesterday homework only. L- 11th one, sir. This.
The number on the first card. Listen to me.
Yes, sir.
A deck of 5 cards, right?
Yes, sir.
What you are asked to find?
Hello.
Tell me.
What is the probability that 2 cards are selected with the number of first card?
1 minute. Each time, how many cards are removed?
1 card.
Are 2 card removed?
Yes, sir. 2 cards. Sorry.
No.
Sir, 1 card is removed and sir, then next second card is removed, sir, after that.
That is what I am asking. First time, 1 card is removed, no?
Yes, sir.
So, first time, 1 card is removed. Out of 5, 1 card removed means what? 1 card selected and thrown away. Correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, 5C1. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Still, how many cards? Each time 1 card is removed. Total 5. First time 1 card is there, 1 card is drawn and it was thrown away.
Yes, sir.
5C1. Correct?
Yes, sir.
1 card removed. Still, how many are there? Second time, another card removed. Second time, how many cards available?
4.
4 cards.
Out of 4, remove 1. Remove 1 means select 1 and throw away.
Yes, sir.
Total, how many?
20.
You got it or not?
Yes, sir. I got it, sir.
Favorable cases. First one is one number bigger than
Second number.
Look there. First card is one number bigger than second card. Correct?
Yes, sir.
The number on the first card is one number bigger than number on the second card.
Okay.
It's clear or not?
Yes, sir. It's clear.
Then how many cases favorable?
4 cases.
4 by 20.
1 by 5.
Got it?
Yes, sir. Got it, sir. Thank you, sir.
Venkatesh?
Hello, sir.
Tell me, Venkatesh.
10th question, second part, sir. Yesterday, homework.
Last class model?
10th question, second part, sir. Second part, 10th question. Accidents cases. Second part.
Look. First okay, na?
First okay, sir.
Total cases 7 power 7.
Okay.
No 2 accidents occur on the same day. No 2 accidents occur on the same day means what? Any 2 accidents should not occur on the same day. That means each day 1 accident only. You understand?
Okay.
No 2 accidents occur on the same day means each day 1 accident only. So first accident can occur on any one of 7 days.
Okay.
1 day 1 accident only. If 1 day 1 accident occurred, then still we have 6 accidents only, no?
Okay, sir.
Second accident can occur on any one of 6 days.
Okay.
Third accident can occur on any one of 5
5
days.
4 days. 3 days.
Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
7 power 7 by 7 power 7. That is 7 into 6 factorial by 7 power 7.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, fine. I'm going to end the meeting.
ఇంకోతున్నారు అను ప్రైజ్ హ్యాండ్స్ అంటున్నావు తర్వాత
చెప్పే ఆల్రెడీ ఏంటి ఇలా లావడుతున్నారు గంట సేపు
1 అంటే షార్ప్గా 1కి ఎంజాయ్ మీకు 110 150 వరకు తీసుకోక
రేపు మళ్ళీ మధ్యాహ్నం నుంచి కూడా కొన్ని క్లాస్ వేసాడు
సంతోషించి ఎవరు నీకుంది మాస్టర్ బ్లెస్సింగ్స్ వల్ల ఇవాళతో అయిపోతుందా ఆ క్లాసు రేపు ఎవరికి వీళ్ళకేనా మధ్యాహ్నం వాళ్ళకేనా
ఇంకొకరికి
2 to 6 అది కూడా
ఇప్పుడు స్టార్ట్ చేసి దీన్ని మళ్ళీ క్యాన్సిల్ చేయకుండా ఇంకోటి స్టార్ట్ చేయొచ్చు కదా
మినిమైజ్
క్యాన్సిల్ చేయాలా
జూమ్ అయితే మళ్ళీ ఇది చేయాలి జూమ్ అయితే క్యాన్సిల్ చేయాలి